Staring at the walls in this four-cornered room at night. I cannot sleep, nigga, I'm about to lose my mind. So many battlefield scars to end up behind bars for some shit I never did, cause these bitches at my stars. I'm a thug, not a rapist. You might hate this music, but I ain't the one to blame. So let's face it, you made us this way from the cradle to the grave. And we're tired of being slaves to a system that hates us, dictates what to think. You're spreading lies daily, and then you wonder why we can't trust. It's evident they keep us intoxicated and dumb. Little nigga rich for the book and put away your gun. And we might soon take the fight through the White House. Give them a piece of a mind and put their lights out. And as we walk up, they watch and discuss, cause they never give a fuck about us.
As I sit,
staring at the walls in this four-cornered room,
in my four-cornered room,
and I'm counting the days
as I sit,
waiting for your call in this four-cornered room,
in my four-cornered room.
Some things don't change, it's better to let them go. Some niggas will turn and try to hurt you whenever you let them know what you go through. Get ready to go to war, keep your friends close, so your enemies ain't fall whenever you make moves. Be prepared for the worst, and if you love, be prepared to get hurt, but that's worth it. Never trust the cop or the authorities, cause they don't give a fuck about minorities. And if you gotta beat the saddle, throw the man's up, unless you know the nigga's honor is something you can't trust. Then bust and flee, cause you know the judge never spent a fucking day on these streets. Don't let your heart turn cold, little nigga, cause they don't wanna see you grow old, little nigga. And as we raise up, they watching us guts, cause they never give a fuck about us.
As I sit,
staring at the walls in this four-cornered room,
in my four-cornered room,
and I'm counting the days
as I sit,
waiting for your call in this four-cornered room,
in my four-cornered room,
and I'm counting the days
as I sit, in my four-cornered room, as I sit, in my four-cornered room, still sitting in my four-cornered room, still sitting in my room, and I'm counting the days to look back.
All right. What's up, everybody? This is your RBG brother, God Hollywood Jr., coming from the RBG Nation. I just want to say thank y'all for showing up. I want to give a couple of shout outs real quick. I want to give a shout out to my sister, 12 Bells, in the house. How you doing, sis? Glad you came through, you know what I'm saying? And my other good sister, over 50 and fabulous. What's going on? That's another sister I enjoy watching. She's a good sister. I love watching her videos. I always give her a shout out. Thank you for the love. I appreciate you. What else? Let me put this comments. Thank you. So I want to this title, as you can see, is that it's called I Hate Fake People. And I know a lot of people probably feel the way I do. A lot of people feel the way I do. But before I can Before I want to continue this topic, to continue this program, I want to give my deepest condolences to my brother, Underrated Darkness. Um, he just found out that he lost his uncle. So I want to give like a moment of silence to his uncle. You know, again, I wish his, wish him condolences and to his family. So I'll give a moment of silence real quick, just out of respect. So I just want to give my moment of silence, man, because I know that's tough losing a loved one. So again, Underrated Darkness, my condolences to you and to your loved ones. Sorry to hear about your loss. Trust me, I know how it is losing a family member. So I wanted to do that for him. So shout out to Underrated Darkness. We had a great. It was me, 12 Bells, Sugar. We held another brother named Pierre. We was just on his panel. Um, we were just on his panel, and we had a great discussion, powerful discussion. I was just shout out to 12 Bells. I was on her panel last night. Great discussion. Um, Unfortunately, she had these two brothers came on. They was talking about stuff that wasn't really related to me and 12 Bells, but I had a really beautiful dialogue with my sister, and it's good to talk to my sisters about really good issues that people just today are afraid to talk about. So um, again, you're welcome. Over 50, over 50 and fabulous. You're welcome, sis. Um, and again, I love your programs. Just keep up the good work. You know what I mean? So, but in my program, what I want to talk about, there's a couple of things I want to talk about because I know last program I talked about, and this goes into my program. Um, I talked about unnatural boy. I used the word unnatural boy because everything that he did was unnatural, and I discussed him, but I did not play when he was convicted. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna continue that, and then I'm gonna go into another uh past event that where I feel like this individual was trying to call me out, and I want to play that, and just to, like I said, I want to give, like I said, I go past, I play these old videos that I was totally unaware of to bring some clarity. Um, but I want to definitely discuss that in more detail if possible. And I don't want to this drag this out, drag that part out. So I'm gonna try to make it as clear as possible. But I want to play the trial, and I want y'all to see. And when I was watching the Unnatural Boy trial, like, he didn't really take it serious. He thought the whole thing was a game. And like I said, I'm just speaking to my observation. We saw the part where his character, his so-called wives that was defending him, saying how his character was just great, wonderful. But we saw a difference in his character. So I want to show the trial, and you're gonna see these cats. Excuse me. You're gonna see these cats that literally put him under the bus. These these clowns that was in his corner for years, since 2017. All of a sudden, they started to put this bishop, Mr. Bishop, under the bus. So I'm gonna play that part. Because when I did Brother Polite, you heard his trial. There was no, I didn't see no video, but you heard the trial audio. And I think that was on Zoom. But this was, you're gonna see this Elago Bishop, aka what they call Nature Boy. It was nothing nature about him. You're gonna see him, and you could tell he wasn't really serious. You know, he was just doing these little stupid expressions. Hold up, Sister Raw. Shout out to Sister Raw, another wonderful supporter. Thank you for coming through. And shout out to all the sisters that came through, man. Shout out y'all. I love y'all. Y'all been y'all always make me keep the spirit alive. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? I just want to keep it going. Shout out to my sisters that support me. But I'm going to show you the unnatural. I'm going to show you Unnatural Boy, and you're going to see his reactions. And he will speak. They're going to give him a chance to speak, and that's when you're going to hear the sentence. I did not show that last time, but I'm going to show that this time. And I'm going to show that. Then I'm going to talk a little bit about young Pharaoh when he exposes Unnatural Boy, and how he was saying that they was catching all types of these herpes and all that stuff. I'm going to show that part. Which young Pharaoh, he's no saint either, you know, because even with him, he's starting to get into the homosexual, right? I never trust none of these cats. Now, I never trust none of these cats. All these cats was some fruit gazy folks. You know what I'm saying? And one thing I don't like are these cats. They come around us, and all of a sudden they act like they down with us, and they speak our words, and they act like they for our people, and they bring all these bring this knowledge, but then they backtrack. They talk pro-blackness, but they practice pro-whiteness. I noticed that. Oh, shoot. Another great sister in the house, Catherine, with friends. Hello, my sister. That's my good sister right there, Catherine Hotep. Glad you came through. Shout out to Catherine. That's another great sister, another good sister, man. You know, shout out to my sisters, man. Shout out to y'all, everybody that came through, everybody that showed me love. Shout y'all out, man. Peace. I love y'all. So I'm going to play this live video, and I want y'all to give y'all thoughts, what y'all think. We already know that just like my homegirl Sugar, she was on Underrated Darkness, and she's always banging on Nature Boy, this cat called Nature Boy. Always banging on him. I never trusted him. Oh, shout out to Cool Gamer. What's good? What's good, Cool Gamer? What's good? Give everybody love him. I'm just glad everybody's coming through. Shout out to Underrated, man. I gave you a shout out earlier. I don't know if you got it, but I shouted you earlier, man. Again, my condolences to you and your family, man. So, I know how it is to lose a loved one. So, shout you out, man. KW Dawn 7 in the his eyes. What's good, KW Dawn 7? That's another good supporter, man. Shout, KW Dawn, much love, man. Much love. Definitely. So I want to just play that part real quick. I'm just putting everybody comments on here. Yeah, man. Definitely, man. Yeah, shout out, yeah, man. My condolences. So yeah. So we're going to let's play this video. I want to just get right into it. Just tell me what your thoughts. I know because I didn't play this last time, so I'm gonna play it. So let me screen share this real quick. Oh, Deborah by Faith. What's good, sis? How you doing, sis? Another great sister, you know what I'm saying? Glad you came on board. Thank you for the love, for the shout out. Thank you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you very much. Okay, so I'm gonna screen share this. All right. And I want to give a big thanks for the sister who kept us let me see. I want to give a thanks to the sister who really gave us these updates, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I really didn't know what was going on in the beginning. I did know he was arrested, but I didn't know the trial. One day was the trial and all that stuff. So I'm glad, that was a major topic. So it's a good feeling. I'm glad this guy has got life. I'm gonna say this for the record. I'm glad this dude got life. He should never get out. This dude should never get out. Never. So here we go. Oh, shit. There we go.
And it was about everybody's child, everybody's children should have been protected, and everybody should have been protected. And I'm just grateful for everybody who continued to support us. And
I want you to take a look of his reaction. Look how he's talking to the officer. Like, he's not taking this serious. Like, he really not taking this stuff serious. Like, he thinks this is a dream. He's not taking it serious. But he's going to take it serious when he start hitting, when that judge start hitting that life on him. I guess he's going to really, really take it serious now.
On our behalf to bring all of this to the light, which I'm really not surprised, because Nature Boy and Ezekiel Bishop had already put everything out for everybody to see. And so I thank everybody again, and that's all I have to say.
Thank you. Do you have any questions?
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
Brianna?
All right, if you would unmute, and are you driving, Brianna?
I am driving right now.
Would you be able to find somewhere to pull over?
Yes, 1 second.
Okay, let's move on to
Sorry.
one of the other, that's okay. We'll move on to one of the other folks.
And then my baby's crying.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute you until you're, until you find somewhere to park, okay? And we'll call on somebody else. All right.
Can I have 30 seconds, Your Honor,
Yeah.
to see
Okay.
if I have any other
Sure.
witnesses? Thank you.
Okay.
And thank you for the donation, bruh man.
If you want to, you can stand at the podium if you prefer. Would you rather? Okay. All right, just raise your right hand.
Raise your right hand.
Right. Okay, that's okay.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you present to the court to be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
And I do.
State your name for the court, please.
Janine Noel.
Jeanette, have you prepared a statement you want to read to the judge before she considers sentence?
Yes.
You can go ahead.
First, I just want to say thank you.
Ever felt trapped by endless ads while watching your favorite videos? One click on privacyadblocker.com and say
Thank you to the judge and to the court for giving me and many other victims a chance to be heard after finding our own voice. Thank you to God, the real living God that lives within us all. And you made this possible. And your presence is noticed in all this. And even to Mr. Booker for doing your best, for trying at least to give him a fair trial. But we all know Mr. Bishop is not fair. Mr. Bishop
The judge looked like she was gonna cry.
has been a monster to us all, and we try to see the best in him. He has tortured all of our souls and said he would send us to the abyss if we ever defied him. He made us believe that he was Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior.
And just let you know, this is what he was. This is the typical cult. That cultism, that's what they do. Like he went from Nature Boy to he called himself they went from that to they called him Chief because he wanted to pretend, he thought he was some pretendian, and he started wearing these little feather hats and all this other stuff. And so they called him Chief, and then it went from that to call me Christ, call me Jesus Christ. And then you know, and then I knew right there once they started doing that, I knew the cultism was coming. I knew that was coming. And then when you start putting God, this is what I'm saying about abusing power, because that wasn't his platform. He's got little taste. He started noticing whatever they say they would do. And now he just went from that to, and this is typical Jim Jones. That the same attitude, just is the same thing. Jim Jones was considered a quote unquote good preacher, but he was the most racist white dude. And Jim Jones was the same thing. They was calling him Jesus Christ. And look what he did. And the majority of people that follow him were black people. And he made black people, including children, to drink poison, the poison cocktail. We got to be very careful. And then you got black people following the same thing. The same thing. It's scary. So you got to lock these monsters up. You got to lock them up.
And for that alone is punishable. I hope this opens his eyes. And I pray that the people who are there with him are set free themselves, so they can stop living in the illusion that this man has placed on our minds. When I first came across Carbonation, I thought I had a family. And I thought I could live free and fulfill our mission with the people that was appointed to be the gods and goddesses on earth. But it was torture for me. I cried at night and trembled that day. Olivia, you made us to be liars when we lived in truth, wanted to live in truth. The harassment was just dreadful for me, especially around my pregnancy. You demolished Eligio. You demolished our
Look
connection
at him.
with
Look
God
at him. He's not taking
just
it
so he can
serious.
be God. And you haunted our dreams like the monster you are. You damaged us all. You confused us all. You made love something we should be fearing. And abuse was looked as normal for us, and it was not supposed to be. The very people you promised to help, you tarnished and you destroyed us. You truly didn't care about us, Eligio. To me and many others, he was a guide, judge in court. He was a teacher. He was a lover. He was a friend. And for us, the members of Carbon Nation, he was a prophet. And he was supposed to be good for change, but he turned into a whole nasty demon who had sex with us whenever he pleased, even if we didn't want to. Made us ignore the children around just so he can get more attention. That wasn't fair to the mothers. Eligio, you have atoning to do. You were our guide, but now you're a prisoner, like you prisoned us. Now you're a prisoner, like you imprisoned us. And I even now pray that God has mercy on your soul. God will have mercy, I hope, for you. And this time there's no escaping, no running, no hiding. Face yourself. And sit there until you understand why you're there before you go off teaching anything to anyone. No Leroy, no Dr. Bishop, not even Three God or Nature Boy will be there to save you. It's only you and God, the real God. And that's all I have.
Thank you. Any questions?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, any other witnesses who want to be heard from the state?
Yes, it looks like Ms. Jacobs has situated herself in a place
Ah,
that is
yes,
not
okay,
in a
yes,
vehicle.
all right. All right, you can unmute. There you go. No, you're still muted, try it again.
Okay.
I think I messed it up, all right. One more time. Did it let you do it? There you go. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Wait, stop. Don't skip this video because I've got great news for you and your hair. If you are tired of losing or
Sorry, I'm trying to get my baby situated.
No, you're fine, All right, go ahead and swear in, please.
Yes, Senator Brandon, would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the evidence you'll give to the court today will be the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can put your hand down and introduce yourself again for the record, please.
Brianna Jacobs.
And what do you want to tell Judge Everett if she considers an appropriate sentence for Mr. Bishop?
I feel like the ones before me said they really did a good job explaining themselves and what we went through while being in this situation. On my behalf, I just want to say thank you to the judge, and I'm glad that we're finally getting justice after, for myself, 7 years of being involved with this person that we did view as our Messiah at the time.
He ain't showing no remorse. He uses a joke.
That we'll never get back. And sorry. I just pray that throughout this whole situation, that the ones that are still involved in this situation will regain their minds back. That's who I pray for the most right now. Because I understand where they are, and I hope this is the opportunity for them to break free from the spell that they're under. And even for myself, it took a while to realize why I even involved myself in a situation like this, and what in me attracted these scenarios, and why I even viewed him as a god at one point in my life. But one thing that I did get from the situation is I found the true God. And I feel like that's the best thing that I got from the situation. But yeah, I feel like I really don't have much to say. I'm just glad that justice is being served for all of us, and yeah.
Thank you. Any questions?
No,
I'm told that Mr. Dixon wanted to say something. He's not a victim or 413 victim. He's a victim in the traditional sense of that word, though he was not a named victim. I don't know. I was told it was brief. Is the court willing to listen to him?
I'm not gonna object.
Okay, that's fine.
Aaron, can you turn your camera on?
I'm actually trying to figure out how to turn my video on.
I had to click a button that said to ask you to start your video, so, okay.
Guys, yeah, I'm gonna be.
Hold on one second, let him swear you. Let him swear you.
Yeah, Mr. Dixon, if you raise your right hand, do you swear or affirm the evidence you'll give to the court today will be the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir, I do.
All right, you can put your hand down and introduce yourself, please.
Yes, sir, my name is Aaron Dixon. I'm just gonna be brief. I don't think that anybody in the world has led a perfect life, a life that doesn't have mistakes, a life that doesn't have shortcomings. But the distinct difference about Mr. Bishop is that even in this moment, as he sits in a very serious position, he's in disbelief as if he's done nothing wrong. And the danger behind that is that in order to change your behavior, you have to first acknowledge that a change needs to be made. Mr. Bishop has an inability to see his own shortcomings.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. This guy is full of crap. He stayed with the combination since 2017. Now that because everybody is in trouble, now he wants to cop a plea. He wants to be on he wants to snitch. But you was down with you seen all the abuse. We witnessed this guy being there. And now you putting your own so-called teacher, your master chief, and all of whatever he is to, now you put him under the bus? Can someone explain that to me? This guy is phony. See what I'm saying about fake people? I can't stand fake people. I can't stand this. Now all of a sudden, he needs to, now, because now you don't want to face jail time. You don't want to be you was part of that. All those women that were crying, they were all part of it. And now, because they want to wipe their hands, all of a sudden, no, it's all on this guy. Elago Bishop, whatever his name is. Oh no, we're going to put it all on him. But we seen the footage. They didn't have to stay there. They didn't have a gun to them. It wasn't like Jim Jones where you couldn't leave, because if you try to leave, he would gun you down. You have a right. You could have left and you could have just went about your business. Didn't that guy Rambo, they call him that Mexican guy Rambo? He said it. He said, no, I'm not going to put everything on him. Those people that was there, they accepted abuse. They all are guilty. So this guy, he's full of it.
Which means he will never change, which means he should never be in the vicinity of a normal functioning human being. I personally believe that all mistakes are forgivable
Right on
if
the
a
bus.
person has the courage to admit that they
Talk about
made a
loyalty,
mistake.
huh?
And I will say, Judge, I've met some unique people in my life, but this is the very first time that I believe that I've ever met a psychopath in real.
Are you serious, dude?
And that's all I got.
He got footage of you in the. Oh wow. Oh wow.
That's all the state has by way of evidence. We do have argument at the appropriate time, but we would reserve that.
All right.
Oh wow.
And-
Am I allowed to speak at all?
Well, yeah, hold on 1 second. Did you have any witnesses that wanted to speak, Mr. Booker?
Judge, my witnesses have been banned from the courthouse, so no, I do not.
Ah, okay, they're the ones who acted out, okay.
I don't know that they acted out, but they're not in the courthouse.
Well, I would instruct the deputies for all of those witnesses who acted out on the stand and the folks that acted out in the gallery were, once they did that, they were no longer welcome in the courtroom.
Yeah, there are some people who were banned who didn't act out, Judge.
Okay, well, I'll be happy to hear from them if,
Well,
I'll let-
they're not here, so we'll just proceed.
all right, Mr. Ray wants to say something. Is he a witness?
That's Mr. Townsend. He's sorry. his
Oh,
name-
sorry, it says Solar Ray on there.
Yes, Your Honor, and I did not realize. I'm sorry.
That's okay. All right, you can go ahead and unmute, please. Raise your right hand and we'll swear you in.
Sir, do you swear or affirm the evidence you give to the court today will be the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down and introduce yourself, please.
My name is Courtney Townsend. And yes,
Okay, this is another. Now this dude is a straight fruitcake. They said this guy loved Transformers. He loves Transformers. Now I think he got, you know, and one thing about these homosexual men, these homosexual males, and I believe he has a child. My whole thing is this: if you like dudes, why would you produce children? How do you explain that to your kids that you like sleeping with dudes? I don't understand that. But he's a fruitcake. He's a Fruit Loop. Now I want to hear what this Fruit Loop says about his teacher. Okay, I want to just hear what he has to say. But he's a known homosexual, but he loves Transformers.
I have been on a journey with everyone who has spoke, and I have been very close to Mr. Bishop during this entire journey. And thank everybody for sharing what you shared. And thank you, Erin, for saying what you said as well, bringing that clarity and even offering some medicine to the table for him to hold on to while he's in there. And for me, I had to realize that everybody is on a spiritual journey. Not everybody really acknowledges it, however, we're all there. I didn't realize that my purpose and being myself was all that I needed. I felt like I was missing pieces. I was missing my father. And I was so gung-ho on changing the world, I was willing to change myself to the detriment of me. I found all of my gifts and all of my affinities to be the very things that were shut down and arrested while I was at Carpenter Nation. All of my skills and gifts and abilities that could have me in a whole other position in my life were the very things being suppressed while I offered my daily vital energy to Eligio Bishop because I believed that he believed in empowering people truly. And instead of taking us to sovereignty, he ended up playing as what I would consider to be an antichrist. Anything that takes you away from your connection to the divine for yourself. However religion you found it, whatever mantras, practices, or meditations you use, that's your own. And I hope that everybody can align to their purposes. Everybody can get on track with their lives. A lot of people don't realize what we have to do to recover from giving away everything, cutting off all of our family members, and even ourselves, losing ourselves psychologically for so many years, what it takes to recover from that. So I commend the strength of everybody who's stood up against Mr. Bishop, and he knows everything. There's nothing I need to say to him. He knows what he's done, and unfortunately, he's gotten away with too much.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe that they put this dude under the bus when they was part of the problem. They now all of a sudden they're not brainwashed no more. All of a sudden they're not brainwashed no more. Wow, it's shocking. It's shocking. It's shocking. They choose to be part of this madness. Now, because the authorities are involved, all of a sudden, well, they want to wipe that. They want to. All of a sudden, the blood is not on their hands now. Yeah, he knows what he did, and I hope he gets repent. I hope he repent, and I hope And I'm like, come on, dude. Like, we seen the footage, like we seen the videos that these guys were in. They didn't. They looked like they was in. They looked like they was loving what this guy was doing. They had a smile on their face. He tell them what to do. They do it. Now all of a sudden, oh, he's a bad guy. Oh, he brainwashed me. I mean, get the F out of here, man. I'm not believing that, man. Wow. I'm shocked.
So I've always wanted to heal my generational curses in my family, not having my father around as much as I wanted to. And I wanted to help change that in the world. We ended up perpetuating generational curses, creating more situations for the children to have to recover from due to our current situations now. But I know there's a lot of power in the tongue, and I believe in the best for everybody. I believe that everybody is going to find their way, find their light, however that looks. And I'm proud of you all. You are all very strong. Ugly Mr. Bishop, your light is in the dark. And you already know your chart. Do your work, bro. Nobody's exempt. I'm not exempt, you're not exempt, nobody here is. Love wins, and you had me thinking that love was an L, like a loss. Love was something to do away with. It was a weakness. And it wasn't, bro. It wasn't. It's the only thing that's kept me here standing strong to this day. So regardless of how people view me to this day from what we've done, I'm on a road to my own soul redemption, and I'm willing to do the work that it takes for me to become the best version of myself, so that one day I can be the man for my children that I know I'm supposed to be, not the man that you were, and not trying to become a man like you. I want to be a man.
I can't believe this dude even got kids. This guy's he loves Transformers. Like my man, like you. People know how you get down. Okay. I'm surprised you even got kids, man. Wow, it's sickening. It's sickening about these Fruit Loops, and these women are willing to still lay down with these guys, knowing the possibility of diseases. How is this possible? How does a woman want to lay down with Fruit Loop dudes who have no problem sleeping with another dude, knowing there's diseases, herpes, gonorrhea, all these diseases, HIV, and no one can get rid of HIV. It's sickening. I don't even know. Wow, this guy don't even look straight.
And thank you for everything.
Thank you.
That, and is all of the witnesses and evidence that the state has?
All right, and did your client want to be heard?
I have no idea. Judge.
All right. All right, Mr. Bishop.
Looks like it does.
Okay, Mr. Bishop, do you want to be heard?
Okay, so he's going to speak. He's going to speak, and what's going to happen, then that's when you're going to hear the verdict. That's when you're going to hear the verdict.
Come on up to the, if you do, come on up to the podium. And we'll swear you in.
Raise your right hand.
Do you swear to test the testimony about to give the truth?
For sure. At all times.
Oh, wow, for sure. Oh, God.
All right, what is it you'd like me to consider?
I just want to say something to all of them.
Well,
I just want to say.
Just direct it to me, please, not to.
I'll direct it to you. I'll direct it to you.
Okay.
Are you happy?
See, this is the goofy shit that this is the goofiness that I'm talking about. He's not taking this serious. Like, dude, your life, you don't own your life at this point, dude. Like, everything is a joke. Everything is a joke. Like, he's asking, I don't know I don't even know who he's answering that question to. Are you happy? What does that has to do with anything? He didn't show no remorse. He didn't show no compassion. He didn't show nothing. I would have been like bawling, like, yo, I apologize. I didn't know what I was doing. Please, show some mercy. But he didn't. He thought this was a big game. But you know what? Maybe prison is good for him because he can mess with all the transformers in there all he wants. Because that's what these guys are attracted to. He admitted that he did gay porn. He admitted that he stripped for gay people. He was a gay stripper. So prison, he's gonna love prison. He's gonna have all the male booty in there. All he got. He's gonna be in heaven in prison.
Are you happy?
I'm not answering any questions of yours, Mr.
I forgive you. I forgive you, and I still love you. I forgive you, and I still love you. I got nothing in my heart. I'm not mad at you. I'm not upset with you. I forgive you. I want you to know I still love you and forgive you. And kiss my baby girl and let her know I love her. And I love y'all. I promise you, you know how I am. In my heart, you know how I am. I still love you. I still fuck with you. I still love you.
All right.
I
got that.
And don't hate on me.
I got that.
Is there anything
My
else?
heart light as a feather. I promise you.
No, he didn't say and don't hate. What? He said and don't hate. What?
I love you and I'm still here. I ain't missed one lick. I see what y'all doing, and I want you to know I forgive you. And I see y'all in the end.
All right, thank you.
I love you. I love you.
All right, I just need.
Oh God, this guy's a goofy.
All right.
He's such a goofy.
What is the recommendation of the state?
Just a brief argument,
yes,
if I
sure.
may.
Of course.
It was at that moment she said, "Yeah, buddy, you're getting life. Yeah, you're getting life. Like, it's done. Like, okay, yeah, I forgive you too. Go to cell for life."
Yeah, you gotta lock that dude up.
I think all of this arises out of obviously an environment where women and the four women that have been before the court, as well as others who have not, were stripped by this defendant of their autonomy, stripped of their strength, and I think this week, last week, those young women took that back in pretty epic fashion. You've watched the defendant in the last 25, 30 minutes. His antics, the gesturing, the laughing in court as these young women are telling their story to Your Honor again. He does not believe he did anything wrong. And he will, for the rest of his life, be a danger to this community and a danger to any women he encounters in this community. Because we're asking for, and the state is asking for a sentence on the rape charge of life without the possibility of parole. The other counts to run concurrent.
What are the maximum sentences on the other counts, though?
False imprisonment carries a maximum sentence of 10 years.
Mm.
Count 3, the state's position is that it is a misdemeanor.
The
The first revenge porn.
First one is, okay.
Counts 4 and 5, excuse me, the second and third revenge porn counts. The state's position is that each of those maximum sentence is 5 years in custody.
All right. Any other additional argument? Okay. Mr. Butler.
They killed my dog.
You're going to get a new partner.
Now that's
I'm in the courtroom. My client's not.
now that's Nature Boy. That's Unnatural Boy's lawyer. That's his lawyer. That's the nature. That's Unnatural Boy's lawyer. It was one part. During the court, he wanted to fire this brother, even though this brother was trying to get him off and saying this. He's trying to do whatever he can to get this guy. He said, I want to fire my lawyer to the judge, to that same judge. And the judge said, no, you can't do that. Either you continue with him or you represent yourself. So Unnatural Boy said, you know what? All right, I guess I had to rock with this guy. But this brother was doing whatever he can to get him off. Damn. I don't understand that.
The witnesses that he would have had here, that they were not here because they were banned from the courthouse.
All right. Any other additional argument? Okay. Mr. Butler.
Thank you.
Sure.
It's an unusual position I find myself. I'm in the courtroom. My client's not. The witnesses that he would have had here, that they were not here because they were banned from the courthouse.
So the only, just let me make the record clear, the only folks that I instructed the sheriff's department to ban were the folks that acted out on the stand and or acted out in the gallery. Those were my instructions.
Yeah, sure.
There have been threats, there have been all sorts of things being made to court staff, to court employees, to everybody throughout this process. So
yes, ma'am.
In the interest of maintaining decorum and as much security as we can, that was my decision. And also, before you go forward, I forgot to put one thing on the record.
Okay.
I asked Mr. Bishop earlier if he wanted to return to the courtroom this afternoon, and he initially said yes. And I said, all right, we'll make arrangements for you to do that while the jury, or after the jury rewatched and re-listened to the evidence they requested to see.
That's correct.
And then he wanted to talk to you, and I understand you called him and you came back in and you told me that he changed his mind and did not want to come back.
That is correct, Judge.
Okay.
I did speak to him, and the jury went back out and continued to deliberate, and he maintained his
Okay.
statement.
That's fine. I just, because it was on the record that he wanted to come and he's still in the jail courtroom, so that's why I wanted to clear that up. All right.
Yes, sure.
Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
No worries. Portia Wayne and Caleb Butler, they were the only two witnesses. I don't know what happened with them, but they're not in the courthouse. But to Ms. Marquez, to Kendra, to Brianna, and to Janae, as a defense attorney, you know, my job and my obligation is to zealously defend my client. I've watched a lot of hurt between all four of them. There's only one true God, and it's not Elijah Bishop. And he knows that. And I'm sorry with everything these folks have had to go through in this case. I do think Mr. Bishop, though Judge, is redeemable. I do not think a life without parole sentence is appropriate. I think life obviously is 30 years, is what it currently is before he be eligible for parole. I would ask the court to give him the opportunity to get parole in the future and let the parole board determine whether or not he is redeemable. Obviously, this has been a very challenging trial. It's been a lot.
All right, I'm gonna pause him right here because this is where a lot of you guys keep thinking life is 30 years, and that's not what he said.
I like how this sister breaks it down. Just listen to what she says.
He said life before you can become eligible, if you are eligible for parole, is 30 years. That is not saying that a life sentence is 30 years. What he said was, because y'all keep repeating, life is 30 years, life is 30 years. He got 40 years. No. Listen, understand, comprehend.
That's right.
What he asked for is not what he got. What he asked for is for a different sentence than what Nature Boy got. He asked for it not to be life without the possibility. Nature Boy got no. He said he asked for life with the possibility of parole.
Right.
Meaning after 30 years, he would be eligible and they can make it up in their mind whether they feel like he's redeemed himself.
Right.
Nature Boy got a sentence of life without parole. So he doesn't have that wait 30 years and let's determine if you're okay or not. He has life.
That's right.
Let me bring that back.
That means he ain't coming out.
Is not listening.
Yeah.
Child, listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Let me try to bring it back.
That means he ain't coming out.
Because that's where y'all keep mixing up his words.
In the gallery, those were my instructions.
Yes, Your Honor.
There have been threats, there have been all sorts of things being made to court staff, to court employees, to everybody throughout this process. So
Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Subscribe, share. You know what I mean? Because we cannot allow these people in our race. These are demons. These are rejects in our race. We cannot allow these people to come in out. You know, I don't understand how this cat can still getting all this attention. People still coming to him even after all this stuff. Even when people tell their stories, look, when you join in carbonation, is not what you think. And people will still leave their good homes to follow this dude. It just amazes to me. I just don't understand.
So in the interest of maintaining decorum and as much security as we can, that was my decision. And also, before you go forward, I forgot to put one thing on the record.
Okay.
I asked Mr. Bishop earlier if he wanted to return to the courtroom this afternoon, and he initially said yes. And I said, all right, we'll make arrangements for you to do that while the jury, or after the jury rewatched and re-listened to the evidence they requested to see.
That's right.
And then he wanted to talk to you, and I understand you called him and you came back in and you told me that he changed his mind and did not want to come back.
That is correct, Judge.
Okay.
I did speak to him, and the jury went back out and continued to deliberate, and he maintained his statement.
That's fine. I just, because it was on the record that he wanted to come and he's still in the jail courtroom, so that's why I wanted to clear that up. All right.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
No worries. Portia Wayne and Caleb Butler, they were the only two witnesses. I don't know what happened with them, but they're not in the courthouse. But to Ms. Marquez, to Kendra, to Brianna, and to Janae, As a defense attorney, you know, my job and my obligation is to zealously defend my client. I've watched a lot of hurt between all four of them. There's only one true God, and it's not Elijah Bishop, and he knows that. And I'm sorry with everything these folks have had to go through in this case. I do think Mr. Bishop, though judge, is redeemable. I do not think a life without parole sentence is appropriate. I think life obviously is 30 years, is what it currently is before he'd be eligible for parole. I would ask the court to give him the opportunity to get.
Again, he said life is 30 years before he would be eligible. She did not give him a sentence of eligibility. So he has no before he becomes eligible. He's never eligible.
Get parole in the future and let the parole board determine whether or not he is redeemable. Obviously, this has been a very challenging trial. It's been a lot of emotion on all ends. I've seen people in very difficult positions that I had to cross-examine. But in a nutshell, Judge, I'm asking the court to sentence him to a life with the possibility of parole sentence.
Oh, wow.
If you're not willing to do just life, maybe do a life with consecutive time, but not do it without parole.
Let me say this: 30 years is a long time to just to get parole. Just to even get parole, you have to wait 30 years. Now this so-called unnatural boy, he's already in his 40s. So just plus that 30 years. Think about that. He's already in his 40s. 50, 60, 50, 60, 70. He'll be 70. He'll be 70 something in 30 years. That's a long time. You might well just put me in the gas chamber. Put me in the gas chamber. 30 years. That's a long time. That's a boy. Put me in the gas chamber, man. But see, he brought that on himself. He brought that on himself.
Role that the parole will determine in 30 years whether or not he is redeemable or not. I will state that he has no prior felony convictions that I'm aware of. He's never been convicted of anything. He did own a barbershop here in Atlanta, as he had stated before he left on his journey. Mr. Bishop, his parents, as I understand, both of them were, he didn't have parents when he was raised in New York. And at a very young age, I think both his parents either abandoned him or were killed. And so he doesn't have much in the way of family or in the way of history. There's been a lot of things that have happened to him, in my opinion, that put him in the position that he's in right now.
That's no excuse.
But I would ask the court
That's no excuse.
Whatever discretion the court is willing to give for purposes of his.
I'm sorry, that's no excuse, man.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
So let me get this straight. I maybe I'm confused. He didn't have parents in his life. So when you have people that's loyal to you, that's willing to love you, and you got an opportunity, you got all these women, you got guys that's willing to do all this stuff, and you're gonna sit there and abuse them? He wasn't abused. I can see he come from abusive, family, but he wasn't abused. So if it was love that he was looking for, he had a lot of love. A lot of love. But this man was abusive. Took advantage of women. Took advantage of people's loyalty. So what was his gripe? If that was love, if you're looking for love, you would have shown love. If somebody showing love to you, it would have been heaven. Yo, this is love. Yo, I'm gonna do right. So that's a poor excuse. I'm not buying that. I'm sorry, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that. I can't. I'm not buying it. I just can't.
You know, I would have been inclined to exercise some discretion had Mr. Bishop shown any remorse.
You heard what she said? She would have showed some any progression if he would have showed some remorse. He's sitting there smiling, he laughing. He think it's a big joke. These white people ain't playing. And I always tell black people, these white women don't think because, you know, I don't understand. White women are not the black man's friend. Especially white women. We already know how the white man gets down. But because she's a female and she's white, they're not going to show no mercy with no black person. They never showed mercy. That's the reason why the last dude jumped over the thing and try to beat that white Neanderthal ass. They're not trying to show you no damn mercy. Especially no black man. So I don't understand this love. Oh my God, the white woman, and they love the black, they love us and all that. That's bull. That's bull. I'm sorry, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that. So no, she said, I would have done it. I would have done it. Sister said, Caucasoid, yeah. That's what I'm saying. We got to be careful what we do. Because once we get into their hands, they would never show us no mercy. They would never show us mercy. That's just how it is. That's their culture. Showing mercy, that's their culture. White folks come from a violent culture. So don't get fooled by the clothes and what the media present to you. They come from violent culture. But Unnatural Boy should have known that. But he deserved what he get. I don't care. He belong in prison for the rest of his life. I would say get rid of all these black rejects. Get rid of all of them. Because that's white people's problem. That's not our problem. That's white folks' problem.
Or regret throughout this process. And I saw nothing during the trial but for him laughing and cutting up and looking shocked and surprised at all of the testimony.
Yep, he sure was doing that.
Mr. Bishop, you're a master manipulator and probably the classic definition of a narcissist that I've ever seen. You took advantage of these folks who were essentially lost souls, looking for some guidance, looking for some connection, or looking for some comfort. And you were able to fill a void for them for some reason. But in the process, you completely took advantage of them and have caused potentially, I hope not, but potentially irreparable harm. I hope that all of the victims will be able at some point in time to recover from this and to find some type of peace in their lives. And maybe the verdict will help in that regard. But I hope you all are able to move on at some point and find some peace, whatever that is for you. So with that, I am going to follow the recommendation of the state in this case.
Here we go.
On the rape, he'll be sentenced to life without the possibility of parole.
Followed by, you heard what she said, life without the possible of parole. And listen to what she said. She said, life without possible parole. And then she's going to say, you cannot make money. You can't do, this man had it made. And now he's going to experience reality right now. But he brought this on himself. I do not feel sorry for him. He belongs in prison for the rest of his life. He belongs there. This is white people's problem. This is not our problem. They created this. They created black monsters like that. I'm sorry. You have white monsters and you have black monsters. I'm sorry. So I tell people, don't feel sorry for him. Don't feel sorry for him. He deserves what he get.
By 10 years consecutive for the false imprisonment. And on the internet porn, count 3, 12 months to serve. Concurrent to the false imprisonment. The internet porn, I'll run concurrent to the false imprisonment. Internet, 5 years. So it's 12 months on count 3, 5 years on count 4, and 5 years on count 5. All that will run concurrent to the false imprisonment. But the false imprisonment is consecutive. So it's life without parole plus 10 years.
Oh, God. Kill me now.
Hopefully, you will never be able to take advantage of anybody else again.
Judge, can you be sure to go over his post-conviction rights with him as well?
Yes.
Just gonna put those on the Judge, before, I know there were certain conditions, obviously, with the way the law currently exists in the court sentence, the defendant will not be out. Just in case the law changes in the future, we would ask that the conditions of no contact with any of the victims, and that the defendant may not profit financially in any way off of the facts that led to this case.
All right, Mr. Bishop, you're to have absolutely no contact, direct or indirect. That means sending any of your followers to contact them, getting any messages to them, no posting, no internet posting about them. No contact, direct or indirect. No phone calls, emails, no nothing. No visits to their homes. Nothing, 0. They don't exist anymore. And you are not to profit in any fashion from the crimes that you have committed. So no book deals for you, no movie rights, nothing.
Wow. No money for you, buddy.
And also with respect to your appellate rights, let's see, you have 30 days, I believe, from today to file a motion for a new trial.
All right. So I'm going to end it there. Thank you guys for watching. I just want to.
Wow. What is your thoughts on that, man? Woo. Well, his so-called wives, they're getting another lawyer to appeal the case. So we'll see how that's going to go about. So far, he's never going to see a daylight again. I do not want that guy to come out. I don't want that guy to come out. 30 years just to see parole was a long time. But he's not even getting that. He's not even getting parole. But he caused this. He said himself that he was a violent dude. He said he was violent. We don't need people like that in our race. I'm sorry. I'm glad that he got what he got. And I'm going to show you another live video. I'm going to show you another live video when you have young Pharaoh You have young Pharaoh about this unnatural boy was contracting diseases. So let's play that video real quick.
Boy, okay. Let me go to the old receipts. Now, y'all remember I showed these, okay? And I showed how his nose was, his skin on his face was peeling, okay? Remember, this was the before, and this was the after, okay? Then I even showed his cheek, right? Now, when I highlighted this shit, Nature Boy cut his motherfucking beard. I don't know if y'all noticed that, but he cut the hair off his face trying to clean that shit up. Now, that's not going to save you, homeboy. That's not going to save you because we got them receipts. I got them receipts. Let's go. Let me zoom in this shit. Okay? Let me zoom in this shit. See? Let me zoom in this shit on the nigga head.
Now, again, this to remind you, this was 5 years ago. And young Pharaoh, he started exposing Nature Boy. I didn't know they had a personal connection. Like they kind of, they go back in the day, like where he was the one that introduced him to Sinetta and all that. Young Pharaoh introduced Unnatural Boy to Sinetta. Now we already know that Nature Boy, I kind of figured that Nature Boy was on that straight. And I already knew that. I already exposed them on that, which I'm going to show the video, which I was right. But let's play this real quick. See, this is the reason why we can't follow fake people, man.
Let me zoom in.
You gotta start background checking on these suckers.
All right. Here we go. I'm pulling it up now. I'm pulling it up. See, I'm not here to play with it. I'm not here to play with nobody today. I don't know if y'all think I am, but I'm not. I'm not. Okay, here they go right here. Bam. Receipts. Damn, Phil, where you get all these motherfucking receipts? Damn, nigga, receipts. You just got all the motherfucking receipts. See, watch this. I'm gonna show you the bumps on his lip from yesterday. See? We stressing him out. We stressing this nigga out. Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in. Hold on, let me zoom in. I got about 4, 5, 9, 11. I got about 4, 5, 9, 11 receipts pulled up. Okay? Let me show you something. Let me show you something. I got about 4, 5, 9, 11. Look at this. Okay? Now, this is from yesterday. You see the peeling on his face has gotten worse. Wait a minute. Let me go back. Let me go here real quick. See, this is where it was at. Okay? This is where it was at about last week. Okay? This is where it was at about last week. Now, this is where it's at today. Okay? This is where it's at today. Hold on. Let me bring it over here. Let me bring it over here. Let me get my receipt. This is where it was at about last week, right? Now, this is where it's at today. All the way down his motherfucking face. The shit is getting worse. The shit is getting worse. Okay? Now, not only is this shit getting worse, okay? Let me go here. Not only is the shit getting worse, when you zoom in, you can see the herpes on the lip.
Oh,
you can see
I
the
see
look at
it.
that. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yo,
5.
I see that shit, son.
5 motherfucking bumps.
Damn.
5 motherfucking bumps on the lip. And then he got some shit right here. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Your shit is getting worse, my nigga. And then if you come over here, look at that bump. What the fuck is that bump, my nigga?
And those
what
are
the
not
fuck is
razor
these
bumps
my
either.
nigga? Shit getting worse.
And those are not razor bumps.
The shit getting worse. The shit's getting worse. Now let's run through, okay? Because this not the only, okay? This not the only angle, okay? Wait a minute. Let me come through. Let me come from the gate. Look, Bam. Whole motherfucking herpes on the lip.
Ooh.
Whole motherfucking herpes on the lip. Okay? You keep fucking around with Ileana and them motherfuckers if you want to. Look at that. The shit got worse. Now look, let's keep it moving. Look at that. What the fuck is this, Nature Boy? What the fuck is this, bro? What the fuck is this in the corner of your motherfucking mouth, my nigga?
This is what happens when dudes mess with dudes. Men are the carriers, not the women. That's why I don't understand. Stop spreading your legs to any old body, sisters. Listen, stop spreading your legs to any old dude out here because he might look a certain way. And just because he might look clean doesn't mean he's clean inside. Same thing with fellas. Now all women go, I hate to say this, fellas, but now all women get checkups. They might look good outside, but inside they disgusting. They nasty. You're going to have to see their medical reports. Brothers and sisters, you're going to have to see people medical. If you meet somebody, you're going to have to say, yo, I want to see your medical records before we do anything. Once they say, Hotep King, I got to call him, Hotep King, brother Bakari, how you doing, sir? How you doing, brother? I'm glad you came on board. How you doing, King? Shout out to brother Bakari. But once these people decide they acting funny, like, oh, why you want to see my medical records? I don't got nothing. Once you do it, you got to run. Get away from there. Say, you know what? Thank you. It's nice to meet you, but we can't deal. Because that means they got something to hide. You got to be careful who you deal with. Now, this dude been sleeping with women, and he was sleeping with dudes in that so-called movement that he was in. We already know that.
See, I told y'all why he was trying to grow his facial hair out, to hide this shit. Jay Versace, do you see this shit? You see this shit, Jay? You see this shit, Jay? What the fuck is this, bruh? Shit getting worse. See, let me go back. That shit, look, this is the beginning stages of last week. Shit wasn't all the way down here. Now, this week, man, that nigga whole goddamn shit is discolored, whole motherfucking herpes on his shit. Okay? I'm speculating that that's a herpes. Okay? Let me zoom in on that. Let me zoom in on that. Let me get in there on that. Look at that. What the fuck is that, bruh? What the fuck is that? Now, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Look. 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 Shit way worse than last week. That nigga looked like he trying to turn into Ronald McDonald. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Now let's keep it moving. See? Look at the bumps. Look at the bumps on the lip.
Yeah.
Look at the bumps on the lip.
Yeah.
Look when he bite his lip. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay? Nigga, you need medical attention, my nigga. And they over there kissing you and oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Now, why is this important? See, y'all didn't ever notice this. In the picture he took, okay, with their little fake Aboriginal shit on, right? You didn't notice she had some shit on her arm. Look at what the fuck is that, bruh? What the fuck is that? Let me zoom in. Look. Look.
That's crazy.
Look.
I didn't know that.
What the fuck is that on her arm?
Yo, that shit disgusting.
What the fuck is this, bruh? What the fuck is this? My nigga. What the fuck is this on your arm? This not Photoshop. Ain't nobody doing nothing to y'all. Don't say we Photoshop. Nigga, what the fuck is y'all doing, man? All y'all niggas got some medical shit going on over there. So when we get to talking about y'all diseased up, nigga, we not making this shit up. We not making this shit up. What the fuck is that? Look at Nature Boy leg. Now, I don't know if that's a bruise or whatever. But I know bumps, nigga. You're not supposed to just be having bumps and lumps all the fuck over you, man. Come on, man. What the fuck is this on her arm? What is that? What is that? Come on, let's run it back. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. See? Because we got to bring it back to everybody. We got to bring it back to everybody. Let me hit her again, too. See?
Wow.
See? Because remember, we thought Nature Boy was snatching her up. But remember, you can bruise from HIV. Okay? You can bruise from HIV. Go look it up. It's called an HIV bruise. This shit make your skin bruise. Now let me hit her. Okay? Let me hit her real quick. Okay? Because this is who said they vagina smelled like the stench of death. This is the one that Nature Boy came over there with, and whatchamacallit, had HIV when she came. Now this is her now, right? This is the after. But look at the before. Look how much weight she had.
Wow.
Let me zoom in. Look how much body weight she had. You couldn't see her collarbones.
No, you couldn't.
So this is before she started fucking with Nature Boy, right? This is before she started fucking with Nature Boy. This is after. Now, you can sit here and tell me diseases in the mind all the fuck you want to. No, motherfucker. I know when a motherfucker is sick. That's sick. That's sick. That's sick. Okay? You don't just go from this, okay?
Yeah.
To this.
Yeah.
That's not what the fuck you just do. Okay? But we not done. See, we got more receipts. We got more receipts. I got one more receipt. Because I'm going to go get a video of another nigga with a bump on his lip. Right now, I'm finna pull it up. While I got it up, I'm finna play it. But before I play it, I want to say this. Because I was talking to one of the family today, right? And I was thinking to myself, damn. We know that. Okay? Let me take that down. Too many receipts up. Now, this is the nigga right here. If y'all remember, I think I hit him last week or some shit. This the nigga who said.
Now remember I showed him. Remember I showed him. He was the one who was talking and put his own teacher under the bus. This is the same clown that put his own teacher under the bus, which is Unnatural Boy. This man was in it for the longest. Getting Unnatural Boy's leftovers. Let's see what young Pharaoh say about this clown.
He molested his two sisters, okay?
Oh, wow.
Now look at his lip. What the fuck is that on his lip, bruh? Why all y'all got some shit on y'all lip? Now, mind you, his girlfriend right now is the one that Nature Boy said he took her virginity.
Yes, I remember her. She was one of the pretty ones. And I remember she said this in the trial. She was the one she came there as a virgin. And this is what he does. He ended up sleeping with these girls, and then after he's through with them, he passed her off to his minions. And now he got the leftovers. I wouldn't want to see one thing about me. I wouldn't want a girl that this homosexual had. I wouldn't want to do that. I'd have been like, nah, B, you already had her. I don't want nobody sloppy seconds. Oh yeah, you can have her. I already been with her. And then I gotta wife her up, and then I gotta give her a kid? No, hell no. But these simp ass dudes, this is exactly what happened. And I think he had a baby by this chick too. I wouldn't want her. And she could have said no. I'm going back home. She didn't have no gun in her head to give it up to Nature Boy. I don't understand that. Wow.
Oh, no, excuse me. Let me correct myself. Ileana and Nature Boy said that they took her virginity together. which means she was exposed to herpes during sexual intercourse. This is coming out of their mouth. Ileana said that she got herpes out of her mouth, period. She been fucking Nature Boy, okay? And everybody else that she been fucking. They both had sex with a girl that was a virgin, which means they exposed that girl to herpes at a minimum.
Wow.
And so if they exposed her to herpes and then passed her to this nigga, that could explain why he has some shit on his lip. Now, I'm not saying he has herpes, but I'm saying, what the fuck is that on your lip, my nigga? What is that? Now, let's play the video.
Peace reflection. Love is understanding.
What the fuck is that?
Understand yourself, you have to study yourself. But in order to study yourself, you...
Bam. What the fuck is that on your lip?
I see it. Wow.
Nigga,
That's
you
disgusting.
niggas is supposed to be in nature. Y'all supposed to be healthy. Y'all not supposed to have no bumps, bruises, none of that.
Facts.
None of that. Why the fuck everybody over there got a bump? Let me reiterate this shit for y'all. This nigga got a bump on his lip. She didn't motherfucking fell totally apart. Okay? This nigga got shit on his motherfucking lip. Okay? Nature Boy got some shit on his lip. Hold on. She didn't fell totally apart. And this is her with Nature Boy. Look.
Oh, wow. Yep.
And then this is her when is her when Nature Boy was sucking the life out of her.
Yep.
And then this is her when Nature Boy was done with her and
she
passed her off to this clown.
Yep.
Look at Nature Boy. This what he do. Oh,
remember, that's Rambo. That Mexican dude right there, that's Rambo. I played that last week and he was talking about it. Now he claimed that, you know, she lost weight because she, you know, she wasn't eating that much or whatever. But yeah, he would do that. He would sleep with, and I said this, he would sleep with these girls. He would get first dibs. He would get first dibs. And don't come there with your girlfriend. Because he would sleep with her too. And he would say, well, sleeping with me would be like sleeping with your man. He would get first dibs. And then after he gets bored with her, he gets rid of her and give her to his minions. I wouldn't want his sloppy seconds. I couldn't do it. I'd be like, ew, that's nasty. I'm out. These guys could have said, nah, I'm good, son. I'm good. And if he would have, I said, nah, you know what? This ain't for me. I'm going home. I'm going home. Again, this was 5 years ago. Nature Boys, I already said this. This is nothing new. This is nothing new. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. If you love what you're watching, hit that like button. But this is nothing new. I already knew this.
Okay, I'm going to give you the disease that I got, drain you of your beauty and be a parasite, and then I'm going to pass you off to this motherfucker. That's the type of shit he do. That's the type of shit he do. This is proof that they be over there passing them goddamn women around. Because she went from him to this dirt bag, okay? And so that, let's do a recap. Let me do a recap. This nigga got some shit on his lip. She allegedly got HIV and was exposed to herpes because they always fucking Nature Boy and fucking EJ. You see the shit right here. Nobody's making this shit up. Now, she done been drained of her goddamn life force, been passed off to this nigga, okay? This nigga got some shit on his motherfucking lip, okay? She got some shit on her motherfucking arm, and then Ileana got some shit on her motherfucking arm. And so here's the thing. Why all y'all motherfuckers got some shit on y'all? What's wrong with y'all? Why all y'all motherfuckers got some nasty ass shit going on with y'all? Why y'all so sick? Y'all some, I'm a peel of orange for you, y'all some sick motherfuckers over there. Y'all.
So I want to play that real quick. This is nothing new. This was already been exposed since 5 years ago. That was a 5-year-old video. I already knew that. I already knew something was wrong. Because once you start putting religion in your movement, I already knew it was going to get ugly. Once he started talking about Babylon and all this other crap, I already knew something was wrong with it. Oh, my brother. This is the warrior, Kamisi Fox. Woo! Kamisi Fox, man. That's my brother right there, man. He said, "What's up, God Dollywood? What's good, Kamisi Fox?" That brother's a G. That brother tell you like it is, man. That brother brings so much energy. Him and Brother Bakari, they be bringing that energy. Shout out to Brother Forecast and his album. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. It's going to get juicy. It's going to get juicy. Yeah, hit that like button, man. Like I said, shout out to my sisters that support me. Shout out to my brothers, Pan-Africans all day, every day. Shout out to Brother Brandon. Shout out for brother for Pan-African Strikes Back. Shout out to him. He been bringing some jewels. He be bringing some jewels. Support that brother. I support my peoples, but I don't support fuckery. I don't support that. I also don't support traitors. I don't support people that the pretenders. I don't support these people. I don't support these people. And so since we talk about Young Pharaoh, because Young Pharaoh ain't no saint either. This is the reason why the topic is what? I hate fake people. I did a program called what's the name of that topic I had? Called Fruit Loop, Conscious Fruit Loops. That was Conscious Fruit Loops. I did a video exposing woke progressive. Shout out to Brother Bakari and Cuckoo Cutter that came to my live that day. Man, that was another epic classic. Went over 1,000 likes. No, I'm sorry, 1,000 views. Still getting hits. But we got to do it. We got to do it. Like I said again, we got to get rid of the traitors. Because white people ain't fucking with me. White people ain't fucking with me. I know they're the puppet masters. I know they're the puppet masters. And I do get on them. But we got to get rid of the rejects in our race. The traitors, the frauds, the fakesters, the pretenders, the agents. And this is what they do. They send these people in on our platforms. Kamisi Fox know what I'm talking about. Underrated Darkness, shout out to him. They know what I'm talking about. And they will send these agents, the puppets. Yeah, go in the Pan-African platforms and stir up some shit. They know. And they come to my platform, brother. They talk our talk, get the people, and then they do a switcheroo. Let's listen to Young Pharaoh. I knew he was a Fruit Loop. I knew he wasn't straight. A lot of these guys, a lot of these conscious folks, this is the reason why we need real men. I'm bringing the real African, I'm bringing the African man back. All this black stuff, I'm not getting into that. Black is divine. That is a symbol of divinity, excellence. I'm bringing the real definition of the word black. So yes, I'm a black man. That means I'm an African man of divinity. We're gonna bring the real definition. We're not gonna get the white people and we're not gonna take the white people and try to humanize everything. That's what white people do. They just want to humanize everything. Everything is humanified. They want to humanize everything. When people say, what came first, God or man? No, man came first. Man created God. Because when I was born, that's what I was taught. Man taught me about God. My African people created deities that represent skills. We forget about these things. We forget about these things. Let's look at the young Pharaoh and how his Fruit Loopness start to come out. Fake people, I can't stand them. I can't. Let me let's look at young Pharaoh real quick. And just listen to what he says. Don't take my word for it. See, I don't have no problem showing proof or evidence. Now, this is young Pharaoh. Now, listen to what he says. He's not a straight dude either, because real straight men don't sound like this. Give me 1 second. Give me one. Okay, here we go. Listen to young Pharaoh.
In the courtroom with that white bitch. So the way I'm looking at it is, shit, if black women ain't gonna stop acting up and I can't date black women from not acting up, I ain't never been gay, but you gonna have to give me a damn black tranny.
You heard what he said? You heard what he said? Now, what real man would say that? What real man would say that? Let me repeat that again.
Got no chance in the courtroom with that white bitch. So the way I'm looking at it is, shit, if black women ain't gonna stop acting up and I can't date black women from not acting up, I ain't never been gay, but you gonna have to give me a damn black tranny. You gonna have to give me a black tranny. If I can't have a black woman, an Asian or a Blasian or a Spanish woman or something that's close to black, you got to give me a black tranny. But when a bitch say I whoop their ass, they could actually lie. So like I said, give me a tranny. Give me a tranny. Give me a tranny or a gay black man, or just an openly gay black man over a white bitch. Like I said, because I would rather date a black tranny, and I ain't never been with no tranny.
Oh, wow.
I'd rather date a black tranny. Like I said, I don't trust that white woman.
Man, hey man, what happened to the woman?
Now, I'm not going to sit here. Let me repeat that again. I want people to see this. Now, I'd rather be with a white woman. I want to make this clear. I'm not being with no dude. Look, if a female, I don't care what race she is, I'm going to hit that. She got a vagina, I'm going to hit that. Doesn't matter what race. If I had no choice, I'm talking about if I had no options with no sister. Now, this man said he would rather be with another dude that looks like a woman or a feminine dude than have sex with a white woman. What kind of shit is that? What kind of mess is that? What is that? What is that? That don't make no sense. I'm just talking about you have no options. What is that? That's not even natural. You rather bone another dude. And man, listen, man, I'm done with this, people. I'm done. Hell, you got racist white men that have sex with black women. You got racist white men that have sexual relations with black women, and they don't have no feelings for them. No feelings for black women. They have sex with them, but they just be like, yo, I got what I want. Get the hell out of my house. Get the hell away from me. So you mean you can, I'm just saying, you don't have no options. So the option is being a homosexual or being with a white woman. That I'm saying those are your two options. You mean to tell me you're not going to have sex with a white woman? She's a woman. She's a woman with a vagina. But you rather, yo, that's sick. But that's my point. That's my point. I want to replay that again. I want people to hear what this coon says, this classic homosexual.
In the courtroom with that white bitch. So the way I'm looking at it is, shit, if black women ain't gonna stop acting up and I can't date black women from not acting up, I ain't never been gay, but you gonna have to give me a damn black tranny. You're gonna have to give me a black tranny. If I can't have a black woman, an Asian, or a Blasian.
An Asian or Blasian. See, this is the shit that I'm talking about.
Wow. Or a Spanish woman or something that.
So you're going to a vagina is no one gives a look. If you want to get your freak on, no one cares about what the race of a woman is. If you just want to get your freak on. And we just talking about we just generalize it right now. This not nothing to do about being pro this and being pro that. This is just nature, right? If you're just getting your freak on, the penis belongs in the vagina. You have a male and you have a female. The penis belongs in the vagina. Now you rather put your penis in another man's anal, which is sick. What do you mean give you a black tranny or a feminine gay? What type of? And I'm not surprised. I said that this guy looks like a Fruit Loop. This is the reason why he couldn't get along with his baby mama. You got 2 kids by her. A beautiful girl like that. I mean, she's pretty. But then you shooting up her house because you think that she's with another guy? Don't even care that your kids is in the house? Wow.
That's close to black, you guys can give me a black tranny. But when a bitch say I whooped their ass, they can actually lie. So like I said, give me a tranny. Give me a tranny. Give me a tranny or a gay black man, or just an openly gay black man over a white bitch. Like I said, because I would rather date a black tranny, and I ain't never been with no tranny.
Wow.
I'd rather date a black tranny. Like I said, I don't trust that white woman.
Wow. 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 I'm not surprised. Excuse me. I'm not surprised. What is this world coming to? What is this world coming to? I'm going to play you another video. I'm going to play you this video. What is this video about? Okay. This is from my brother Hassan, and I'm going to get into the juicy part right now. This is for my brother Hassan. Good brother, Pan-African. I support this brother, deep brother. And this is what he says, and I'm going to show you why I agree with him. Shout out to Brother Hassan. Shout out to Brother Hassan. So here we go.
This is why the pro-Black community has so many fake wokes and backstabbers in it.
Like, our closeness is built on talking bad about other people. You know what I call that? Common enemy intimacy. What we have is not real. The intimacy we have is built on hating the same people. And that's counterfeit. That's counterfeit trust. That's not real.
See, the reality of the situation is a lot of us are connecting and becoming friends for all the wrong reasons. We connecting because we dislike the system of racism and white supremacy. That's not a real friendship. Because as soon as I say something you don't like, the trolling begins, the hateful comments begin, and even the backstabbing begins. This is how you can get someone that can be your friend for 5 years and be sleeping with your wife. Because we were never really friends. We just dislike the same things. In conclusion, make sure you're not bonded with all the wrong people for all the wrong reasons.
So let's play that again.
This is why the pro-Black community has so many fake wokes and backstabbers in it.
Like, our closeness is built on talking bad about other people. You know what I call that? Common enemy intimacy. What we have is not real. The intimacy we have is built on hating the same people. And that's counterfeit. That's counterfeit trust. That's not real.
That's right.
See, the reality of the situation is a lot of us are connecting and becoming friends for all the wrong reasons. We
Mhm.
connecting because we dislike the system of racism and white supremacy. That's not a real friendship. Because as soon as I say something you don't like, the trolling begins, the hateful comments begin, and even the backstabbing begins.
Mhm.
This is how you can get someone that can be your friend for 5 years and be sleeping with your wife. Because we were never really friends. We just dislike the same things. In conclusion, make sure you're not bonded with all the wrong people for all the wrong reasons.
Mhm. There you go. There you have it. So right now I'm going to play your audio of what my brother was saying, and then I'm going to chop it up. I'm going to chop it up. This video, this is a throwback. Actually, this, like I said, it's my first time hearing this, and it was kind of brought to my attention, and I'm going to play the video, and not play the video, but I'm going to play the audio because I'm not trying to give these suckers no clout. But this is going back to the crack baby, how he was slick dissing me and slick dissing Brother Bakari, but I think it was more towards me, and which I was kind of shocked. I'm like, damn, is that how he really felt? And of course, he go under what they call master supremacy. Now, when I first met with this clown, he called himself Tech 9. Now, again, he's no shooter. He never killed nobody. And I thought it was suspect because he would used to put up his little pistol on Facebook. And Facebook would shut his page down because of it would show they thought it was violence and all that other stuff. But he went by as Tech 9. And then it went from Tech 9 to African supremacy to master supremacy and to brother supremacy. But he hasn't done nothing supreme. He hasn't done nothing supreme. But this is where I know this will back up what Brother Hassan was saying. So I'm going to play you. You can just listen to the video, listen to the audio, and I'm going to chop it up from there. This is where's the reason why I hate fake people. We gotta disconnect ourselves from fake people. Here we go.
But the Bible teaches us that Jesus, the biblical Jesus, is a man of a woolly mane, a man of paws, the color of bronze. There's only one creator, one destroyer. As you see me, I'm draped down in my military uniform. And about I keep forgetting the damn topic, but the fact, okay, all right, where we at now, brother? What do you think, man? These RBG dudes, these pan-African dudes, these pro-black dudes. I mean, these dudes who, for the last 40 or 50 years, been talking about they gonna repatriate to Africa. What the hell are you? And that right there makes me sick to my goddamn stomach, yo. See, the thing is, you can infiltrate pro-black, but not black supremacy. Now, black supremacy. And I got a bone to pick for Brother Talik Ibera. Because I remember him saying that, wait just a second. Okay, yeah. Let me cut my camera off for just a second. I remember Brother Talik Ibera said that the Negro, the American Negro, which is to be the same as the pink folk, we want to be slave masters. But yes, I humbly accept that title.
Wow.
Because yes, I would love to see. I would do a reverse. I would have their people pick a cotton. I would lynch their people. That's why I gave myself the title of master.
Oh, God.
And then, of course, supremacy.
Oh,
man, Brother Talik, man, please come on, brother. Please come on, man. We about to go in, man, on these fake RBGs, man.
See? Fake RBGs. Fake RBGs. So he thinks I'm fake? What do you mean fake RBGs? Because you hooked up with somebody, because you got so caught up. And again, these people they're not friends no more today. What happened? Fake RBGs? Who are you talking to? Who are you talking about? Who is the fake RBG? Because it's clearly you're not RBG. It's clearly that you hung up your RBG. It's clearly that you came into the RBG, community to try to make it seem because you thought you could make money off of us. Is that what you thought? So now, because you couldn't make money off us, now we're fake? Who are you talking about? And then you bring people that is against Pan-Africanism on your platform. You're the hypocrite. And he was so obsessed with this guy. He was so obsessed with this this mental patient who clearly say he came from the fucking crazy house. I don't get it. Let's continue.
Fake pan-Africans ain't never gonna move to fucking Africa, but every 5 seconds got something to say about Africa, man. What the hell?
So who is these people you talking about, coward? Who is these people you talking about? Because when you was on my platform, you wasn't talking that shit. Who is these fake RBGs? Who is these people that keep talking about Africa? But you claim that you pan-Nigerian. You're not never going to Nigeria. You don't know nothing about Nigeria. Loser. I know about you, then you know about me. Who are you talking about? You know, I know you ain't talking about me and Brother Bakari. All you doing is sitting in your car, just blabbering and trying to connect yourself to other losers like you. You have not accomplished nothing in your life. Who are you talking about? But we'll talk. We'll get into that later. We'll get into that later. But I just want to know who you should have said some names, B. If you really about that life, you should have said some names. All this slick dissing is for the birds, B. If that's something that you wasn't about, then why are you coming on my platform? Why are you pretend? Why are you coming in? This is what Brother Hassan was saying. That these guys will come into your life and try to pretend, but they're really free agents. They're agents. Whether they're getting paid or whether they're doing it for free. This is the reason why he was recording. This is the same dude who was recording conversations. This is the biggest coward of all cowards. You want to associate yourself with other cowards who ain't going to do nothing. Who ain't going to do nothing. Cowards hang with cowards. You ain't man enough to stand in the same room with me, homeboy. Who's these RBGs you're talking about? Because I'm the realest one. I'm the realest that you could ever get. That's why you stuck in that ghetto trash neighborhood you in, homeboy. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
What the hell do these dudes know about Africa? They don't want to go to Africa. These dudes ain't never gonna go to Africa. That same old sad story for the next. I mean, some of these dudes are almost 50, 60, 70 years old. Ain't been to Africa yet. Ain't repatriated yet. But still rocking a goddamn Marcus Garvey flag, man. Come on, brother. I mean, you agree on this?
Like I said, that's a. I hate to say this, but he's definitely a cocksucker. This dude is definitely a cocksucker. And I thought he was a genuine dude. You a cocksucker, homeboy. You ain't no shooter. You haven't done nothing in your life. Your bitch, you told me your bitch left you, took the kids. You're a crackhead at the end of the day. Where's your fan base now, homeboy? Where's your fan base? Because you gave up YouTube and now you're on fan base now. You're on fan base now. Ain't talking about nothing. No one respects you. But when you was with this God, you had a lot of respect. You had a lot of respect. But you want to associate with people who don't respect where I come from. Then you didn't. It's good that you out. It's good that you out of my life. I will never reconnect with you. I didn't even know you felt that way. I didn't even know you felt that way. You're trash. The hypocrisy, it's amazing how people could come in your life and try to, it's another William O'Neill complex, man. It's scary. It's very, very scary. Where you got people that come in here and they speak your talk and they act like they down with you. As soon as you get one little disagree with, they want to make a whole video talking about all these fake RBGs and all this stuff. There's nothing fake about me. There's nothing fake about me. And if I would have known this, I would have left this guy alone, you know, and I'm glad he exposed himself. I'm glad. You can never be in the same space with me, homeboy. You was always a peasant to me. You was always the little baby brother. Now you simping for another man. You simping because what? You got that $700 equipment that you didn't earn, by the way, that you renege on the contract. I'm glad I didn't give you no fucking money. You start beef with somebody and then you run because your ass is a coward. You're not a man at the end of the day. You're not a man. You just like typical all these loudmouth dudes on YouTube just talking crap. When Bozo Muhammad went to see you in Detroit, Michigan, you fronted. Oh man. Yes, Bozo Muhammad asked me of your number and I gave it to him. I gave it to him. He called you and what happened? He said he was in the area. And you lied to him saying that you wasn't feeling well. But then you called me right after talking about, yo, guess who called me? Maurice Muhammad called me and I didn't want to see that, bro. I didn't want him to know where I live at. I said, damn, you scared of that punk? You scared of that? I said it just like that. I said, you scared of that peon? He's no threat. I even gave him my address. He's no threat to me. I met him in person. He's no threat. So why you should be scared of him? This is what I'm talking about. But then you want to slick this people that had your back. You want to slick this because you want to please another dude. To me, that's homosexual tendencies. Let me play some more. Let me play some more.
Yeah, I don't want to, but me and you agree on this, bro. These dudes are rocking these red, black, and green flags. That's why my flag, it's the Ethiopian flag.
This is the Ethiopian flag. Motherfucker, you never been to Ethiopia. And they would not accept you. They would not accept you. They would look at you as a white boy with your mixed ass. Because you're the one claiming that you're mixed, not me. I know I'm not mixed. I know that for sure. But your punk ass claiming that you're mixed. And you're going to say this in this live. Well, I got some British blood in me. And you said it like a little happy Negro. Oh, you a happy Negro now because you got some British blood in you. my answer got raped. I got some British blood in me. I got that white blood in me. Trying to claim something that you're not because you show some DNA test. We don't know if that shit was real or not. That's not even that. You went to a white. Here's what I don't understand. You did not go to African ancestry. You went to some DNA ancestry, some white corporation to get your DNA test. That's what you went to. That's what you went to. And they showed you some percentages or whatever. We don't know. I don't know how they do their statistics on that. I don't know that. I don't know that. You couldn't even break that down. You just took the, Ethiopia, that's the highest percentage. So I'm going to go with that. I'm going to go with that. That's what you did. You got mixed blood in you, not me. I did my father's side and I did my mother's side, and I'm 100% African, sucker. Let's continue.
Because Pan-Africanism is just something that is just not feasible.
He said Pan-Africanism is not feasible. How would you know? Because it worked for me. It worked for Brother Bakari. It worked for Kamisi Fox. Underrated Darkness, Forecast. It's working for us very well. Our brother Brandon from Pan-African Strikes Back, it's working for him. A lot of our brothers and sisters are getting dual citizenship. So where's your citizenship? When is the last time you even left United States, Mr. Pro-Black American, Mr. Nigerian? Oh, I'm pan-Nigerian. No, you're not. No, you're not. I would never acknowledge you as no Nigerian. You just American Negro pen. That's what you are. That's what you are. Bitch boy. Hold up. He said people on the continent do not want Pan-Africanism. But let me just shut this bitch ass boy. Let me shut this punk ass Negro pen up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Let me shut this bitch ass dude up, man. I hate clownism. I hate clownism. Let me shut this bitch ass boy up real quick. Because sometimes we have to do our homework. There we go. Let me screen share this real quick. So he said the continent don't want Pan-Africanism, but there's a Pan-African parliament in South Africa. In South Africa, there's a Pan-African, but he should know this, Mr. Nigerian. or Ethiopian, whatever he said. I think he said it was Nigerian. I think he was. I'm not sure. I gotta go back. But there's a Pan-African Parliament, PAP. There's an organization called the Pan-African Parliament. So what do you mean they don't want Pan-Africanism over? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bitch boy? What are you talking about, bitch boy?
See, we represent the red, gold, and green. And the gold stands for the gold on the mother continent that we need to be fighting for. Oh, man, look at this. Oh, wow, I have a guest. Hold on, let me add him to the stream real quick. Okay, yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're alive. Yes, sir. How you doing there, Craig? Yeah, I'm doing fine, brother. How are you? But you got something playing in the background, loud as hell. Oh, hold on. Let me put it on mute. I always watch these court shows early in the morning. Yes, sir. Yeah. Remind me of the... Man, are you there? Okay. No? Yeah. Okay. Yes, sir. Yeah, go ahead, do your thing. Well, not to be honest with you, brother. Yeah, there was something that I was gonna do. I'm just talking about man, I keep forgetting the damn topic, but the fact, okay. All right, where we at now? Brother, what do you think, man, these RBG dudes, these Pan-African dudes, these pro-black dudes, I mean, these dudes who, for the last 40 or 50 years, been talking about they gonna repatriate to Africa. When the hell are you going, man? They're not going back to Africa. They're gonna be in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. And would never go to Africa, but because they scared. I mean, God, man, damn, bro. You talking about leaving the comforts of your home and going to a foreign place, and you really don't know how that's going to turn out. You really don't know. It's up in the air, and you want to pack up, and because you have this delusion, this fantasy in your mind, because there's no help in Africa. Once you get to Africa, there's no EBT cards. What? There's no Social Security. You got most of these people that actually go to Africa, they got their economics in check. Nobody goes to Africa broke. Most of these people that go, they got money. Jay-Z and Beyonce go because they got money. Most of these people go because they got money, and a lot of them even establish friendships with some of these people before they actually go. They have a working relationship or something with some of these people. They just don't pack up their family and go. It's been done, but again, like I said, a lot of brothers and sisters, they have money. They're not going over there broke. And I mean, these RBG dudes, man, these Pan-African dudes that they love Marcus Garvey. When I heard Marcus Garvey had boats that weren't worth a goddamn. I mean, man, come on, man.
Wow.
Oh man, speak on that just real quick, brother.
Wow.
Yeah, but unfortunately, that's the reality of it. That they invested in these boats, and they had all the brothers and sisters in the UNIA. They bought stock.
You hear the nonsense? You hear the nonsense? How would they know? That none of these cats, none of these clowns, these do-nothing clowns, ever did their research. How would they know? How would they know where Marcus Garvey got his boats from? How would they know that? But you see how they ship most of those boats that Marcus Garvey purchased, that were cargo to ship from Africa so we can produce and sell stuff that comes from our people. But these dummies don't understand that because you won't get your EBT. Who wants that shit? Who wants that shit? But these Negropeans, they love handouts. They love America. That's why they don't do nothing. They want to sit on their ass and waiting for the Democrat Party to take care of them like children. Because what you're hearing, these are babies. These are children. Do nothing children. That's what you heard. That's what you heard. That's what you're hearing. Of course, you're not going to go nowhere broke. You can't even move to one state to another broke. So that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. People get some money, they move out. They move to hey, I'm making enough money. I'm going to move from where I'm at to get something better. That's logic. It's logical. Nobody don't stay in one space. If somebody won the lottery, somebody in the projects, and they won the lottery, you think they're going to stay in the projects? No, they're going to get a house. It's just logic. Nobody don't want to go there, but you have a lot. But see, these are the people, they don't want to talk about how a lot of, but didn't Ludacris got dual citizenship in Africa? A lot of our people are getting dual citizenship. And just like Brother Bakari said, shout out to him, he said that we just not going to just jump up and leave our families here in the United States. We got family and friends that love us. We just not going to jump up like that. If they want to come with us, fine, great. But we want to have access so we could come back and forth to share the wealth. I do believe that we do have some interest in this country because our people fought and bled for a country that is foreign to us. So yeah, we have just as right to stay here too. But we want to have some connection of where our people come from. They just want to forget where they come from. They just want to struggle. They want to go through the racism. A lot of black people love their race. They get off getting whipped and getting spanked and getting shot. They get off on that. They love that. They get aroused. They get a hard on. These Negroes get a hard on of the race. So they love when white people call them the N-word and treat them like crap. They love that. They love that. Some of our people, they love that. Now you hear this crack baby. This is the same sucker that came on my panel, man. I trusted this piece of shit. And if I would have seen him in person, I would have clocked I would have break his nose, man. I would have break his nose if I would have saw him in person. Because I know this man is a bitch boy. I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact. I will break his nose. I will break his nose. He's worse than Bozo Muhammad.
Talking to these boats, but they never seen the actual boats. They saw a pretty picture, on a pamphlet.
How would you know? How would you know?
Boat. The actual boats, the first, to my knowledge, was 2. And there was some broke down, raggedy boats.
How would you know?
Wasn't even seaworthy.
How would you know, sir?
And they never made a profit.
That's not true. That's not true.
I don't even know if they made any trips.
That's not true.
Never made
wow, he's gonna say they never made any trips.
The end, look, yes, sir. And towards the end, this man actually bought a third boat, the same quality, same quality boat.
This guy's a
and
goofball.
they just, Hey, brother, what would you say to those who? No, I don't mean to cut your wisdom, brother, man.
Wisdom.
You're a wise man.
Oh,
wise
wise man.
That's what we need up in the community.
Wow.
But what I'm saying, okay, well, no. The next question is, like, why do these dudes act like Marcus Garvey is their God? like Marcus Garvey. Is there Jesus? I'm talking about, you can say, don't say nothing bad about Marcus Garvey, bro. You feel me?
Hey, look. Like you know, I've been around a long time, right? Okay. My first experience with Pan-Africans or the Pan-African mindset, it was hell. Even a lot of people in the Nation of Islam was Pan-African. Pan-African simply meant, like we talked about on our last video that we did together, it was simply trying to get the brothers and sisters on the continent together. That's all. That's all it was. Matter of fact, on the Muhammad Speaks, you had two brothers reaching out to each other across the globe. That represented the Muhammad Speaks, because Elijah Muhammad even taught about us reaching out to the brothers and sisters in Africa, on the other side of the world.
He clearly don't know what Pan-Africanism means. He clearly don't know what it means, because he's still stuck on the Nation of Islam crap. The Nation of Islam is not Pan-African. They don't preach that. They preach that they from Asia, they Asiatic black people. They never talked about, even Malcolm X himself. Even Malcolm X himself said they don't talk about Africa. Malcolm X was the only one that said that we come from Africa. He said Elijah Muhammad and those goons, they never talked about Africa. Because Malcolm X is Pan-African. Malcolm X is Pan-African. His father was a Garveyite. So he never forget what his father taught him. So I don't know what this guy's talking about, but let's continue.
Should be reaching out to each other. Of course, we did more reaching than they ever done. And that's what pisses me off. Okay. I don't mind being your brother or whatever, but it should be what's the word I'm looking for? But anyway, I can't think of the word for nothing in my life, but the same way I reach out to you to be a brother, you should be doing that to me. Here we are, the African Americans, and we are the ones, Africa, reaching out to the continent. Ain't nobody over there doing that with us, and I don't like that.
That's not
true. The hell with you. I don't need you like that. Hell, even look, Brother Craig, I have biological relatives.
There we go.
I've sent them emails. I sent them physical letters. And they act like they can't write to me or can't even make a telephone call, send a text. The hell with them. These are my biological. I know. These are most of them I was raised with. I know these are my biological cousins and people that I'm related to. They don't want to associate with me. The hell with them. So what make you think I'm going to be excited about reaching out to some African people I don't even know? The hell with them.
Wow.
I'm going to stick with the trying to establish something with the so-called nigger in America. And quite frankly,
Negro in America.
Them too.
Wow.
If you want to stay a slave,
okay, I'm sorry, but go ahead.
Yeah, if you want to stay a slave, yeah, if you want to stay a slave, you want to stay in this condition that you're in, that's fine with me too. I'm not going to go around begging people for their love. What's wrong with it?
Yeah, brother, feel good. The pretty speeches and
you're right.
Pretty performances, and you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody wants to, especially, like these pro-black guys. But yeah, man, tell me something about Alquan. You told me something. Alquan got checked last night. Especially, like with you and finally gave a chance to speak. Oh, okay. I made you man, brother. People go because they expect the gold on the mother continent that we need to be fighting. That did. He got Nepal. They false flag. Hell with them. These are my biological. I know. These are most of them I was raised with. I know these are my biological cousins and
and people that I'm related to, they don't want to associate with me. To hell with them. So what make you think I'm going to be excited about reaching out to some African people I don't even know? To hell with them. I'm going to stick with the trying to establish something with the so-called Negro in America, and quite frankly, the hell with them too. If you want to stay a slave,
okay, I'm sorry, but go ahead.
Yeah, if you want to stay a slave, yeah, if you want to stay a slave, if you want to stay in this condition that you're in, that's fine with me too. I'm not going to go around begging people for their love. What's wrong with us? We run around here, you see somebody, like some woman we chasing. You see that woman don't have no interest in you. Why you know if you like that? So you can roll out.
Hey, Brother Talik, man,
yeah.
All right, man, we've already established, man, both of us, that we come from some tribe on the continent. I mean, and see, but
they're using the word tribe. That's a European term. Tribe is a European term. African people had kingdoms, not tribes, stupid ass. Dummy. We had kingdoms, not tribes. Let's continue.
those ancient people, though, that's why always what you said, man, like we always trying to, we want to live like ancient people live. No, those were way back 2,000 and 3,000 years ago. Mm-hmm. Like, what are we doing today? Like, so, but, all right, man, I'm just wondering at this point, like, what's your thoughts on these dudes too that would say, I mean, these RBG dudes and these Pan-African dudes that would say, you're speaking blasphemous. I mean, and Pan-Africanism is their Bible. Marcus Garvey is their Jesus Christ, their Savior figure. And they would say that you're speaking blasphemous because you're telling the truth. I've had dudes tell me that just because, man, remember when I did my Dark Side of Africa videos? Yeah. And told the truth about Africa. I had dudes hit me up talking about, oh man, I ain't feeling that video because
that was me. He's talking about me. He was talking about me. Yeah, I wasn't feeling that video. I wasn't feeling that video. You never been to Africa, dude. How come you don't talk about your violent neighborhood, my dude? How come you don't talk about the crap that's flooded in your neighborhood, the lead water that you drinking out of? How come you don't talk about the issues where since you love America so much? Why Africa is your main focus? How come you don't talk about the problems in Michigan? How the cops is killing black people over there like crazy over there. I mean, I could go on and on. I could go on and on. How come you don't talk about How come you don't talk about that, Mr. Master Supremacy, Brother Supremacy? You had all these goddamn names. Now you're CJ, aka. But we already know that you're the biggest coward of all cowards. I could have pulled your file a long time ago, but I kept quiet. I kept quiet. That's why no one fucks with you no more, bitch. Dude, you're a bitch at the end of the day. You're a reject. Crack baby. Let's continue.
It's not the truth. Yo, there's certain places, but none of them ever packed up and repatriated back. Just they claim that's what it's about. They sit over here in America and talk that shit, but they're not gonna go over to Africa. I mean, man, come on.
How would you know?
Like, this stuff got to be torn down, man. We gotta. I mean, that mindset, man. I mean, but I understand like the feel good rhetoric. Mm-hmm. Yeah, brother, feel good. The pretty speeches and you're right. Pretty performances, and you know what I'm saying? I mean, especially like these pro-black guys. But yeah, man, telling me.
So let me say this. Anytime when they use the word pro-black guys, that means they're the coons. Pro-black means basically black people care about black people. Pan-Africans care about Pan-Africans. That's really what they're saying. What they're saying is that they're multicultural Negropeans and they don't care about Black people. And like I said, I never said I was pro-Black. Pro-Black is an action. It's not something that you say. It's an action. You got pro-white people, but they don't go around saying, I'm pro-white. They just action. That's the reason why Black people look at white people as superior. That's the reason, white supremacy, white supremacy, white supremacy, because they look at their actions. And that's where they say white supremacy, because what they're doing is supremacy to them. I never said that. I never said white supremacy, because they're not, no one's supreme to me. No one's supreme to me. No one.
Something about Alcor. You told me something. Alcor got checked last night.
Man, it was so. I felt sorry for the brother myself. He seriously messed up. Look, I don't know if you're familiar with Sister Nandy, because I want to get him in person to blast his ass. His chance. And
but we can't. I mean, they weren't going through nothing worse. They had to go hide off into the hills. They were going through nothing worse than our ancestors. You know, stuff got to be torn down, man. We gotta. I mean, that mindset, man. I mean, but I understand like the feel good rhetoric.
You know, it's the matter of fact, Soul Liberation Day speech. I don't know what it is, but out of all my videos, people seem like they just at least want to hear the Soul Liberation Day address. So
I heard Omega Courtney was on Soul Liberation Day.
Well, she was so upset. She said, "Brother, you didn't invite me to Soul Liberation Day." I'm like, "Sister,
Wow.
we was going through."
Wow.
Yeah, that's what sister. We was going through the purge. We was getting rid of a lot of folks and going through all that kind of stuff.
Brother Maurice Muhammad. Was he? Well, what's been going on with him? I ain't been hearing nothing from him lately. I didn't see him on Soul Liberation.
He's gonna be on the scene. He's getting well. He was fighting COVID.
Oh wow, man! Sorry to hear that.
And it was whooping him up.
Oh man!
But he's almost well now. He told the last message that I got from him. He said, "Bro, I'm ready to get back to the game."
That's what I always say, bro. That we're African people, man. Just like we fighting COVID in 2021, leading to 2022. Man, look at the people on the continent, man, fighting malaria.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, and that is a killer, a blind killer.
It is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's rough. Rough stuff.
Man, oh my God.
But your boy Alquine, he screwed up big time last night because he as you know, he always mess with me all the time. That's his thing. I'm like, sister, we was going through
yeah. Tell me something.
To speak. I don't pay nobody to speak. There's only one person that I would pay to speak, and I can't afford it. That's Minister Farrakhan. That's because I want to get him in person to blast his ass.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's the only person I would pay to speak so I can get his ass. I put him on the spot. But Alquan talk about I paid him $50.
People, man, you've helped the people.
Yeah.
You've done great deeds for Black people.
What? Boy, this guy is really kissing butt. This guy is really a butt kisser. Wow. Now that's a lie, but let's go. I'm not gonna play the whole video. But again, this what I'm saying. This video was over 3 hours. These guys not talking about nothing. But I want to get to the point where he talked about his DNA. So I'm skipping through this just to get to that part, and I'm gonna end it because I don't really want to hear the other guy speak. I really don't. I don't like these cats at all. They disgust me.
But see, these other dudes, like you said, man, they was jealous of what you had donated and done for me. They was jealous, man. They didn't want to see, man, us build a strong union, a strong bond. And this radio station, man, going. They didn't want to see that. No, that's why they put so many, so many hurdles up in the way.
What?
Man. And then Dr. Umar Johnson, oh my God. That dude, he's a charlatan. Man, I don't even, I still love his message, though. But, man, even Dr.
That's not to say, people get that messed up. Just because he's a little on the foul side doesn't mean that he doesn't speak a lot of different truths, because he does.
Yes, sir.
Minister Farrakhan, I listen to Minister Farrakhan. Well, not lately, because he's sick and he might be on his deathbed right now, but who knows? But I listen to Minister Farrakhan. That's not the point. The point is these people do some foul stuff. It's just simple as that. You know, they do some foul. They do good things, but they also are foul. But the people that follow them don't want to hear the foul part. All they want to hear is the praise part. Like Marcus Garvey was a good person, and he probably did to the best of his ability, but at the same time, was a lot of foul stuff going on, a lot of incompetent stuff. Now, I can't say whether or not that a lot of this stuff was done on purpose. Some of this stuff was done because people just incompetent. They really don't know what they're doing. They just trying.
Leonard P. Howell. Leonard P. Howell. Leonard P. Howell.
Not that a lot of this stuff was done.
Message though, but man, you have always been one.
Let him go no further. $1,000 that year. $1,000 that year.
You look just
it's not
like
that I don't believe in DNA.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's not that I don't believe in DNA. This is your problem. DNA technology has arisen to the point where it can tell you the things that these people are claiming. It doesn't. The best thing that DNA can tell you is what is happening in modern times. It cannot go back.
You hear this? You hear the nonsense? DNA cannot tell you. They only can tell you at modern times. So when people do modern times, sir, when you got people that's coming out of prison after serving 40 years in the pen, and they check their DNA to see if they committed a crime, that's not modern times. They are doing research from 40 years ago. That's not modern times. Modern times is within now. That's not modern times. So what are you talking about? So see, that alone is some goofy answer. I don't understand that. Let's continue.
Just thousands of years. Technology has not reached to that point. But even so, the technology that they do have, it would tell you in a lot of these tests, you're not no full-blooded nothing. You're a little bit of.
Oh, he know. He never took the DNA test. How we know he said it? Because that's not true. That's not true. That is not true. That's false information.
This and you're a little bit of that. And another thing that these Pan-Africans don't like talking about is the fact all those people on that continent are not the same. You can take a picture. You can take a picture of somebody from Somalia and somebody from the Congo. Those people do not look the same at all. Period. You can tell, but they both from Africa. They do not look the same. I used to work with brother and sisters from the Congo and Somalia. They do not look nothing the same.
Who said they look the same?
You can tell the difference between the two, and they both African.
You got black people over here don't look the same. What are you talking about?
Pure. Yes, well, I don't know how pure.
There's no such thing as
African. But this is the thing about purity is this here. Okay.
as long as you,
this person's voice is fucking annoying. Like his voice is annoying. It's annoying. Like it's really it makes me want to throw up.
I use picture, you I'm dirt. You ain't feeling woman willingly laying down with the doggone white man. Cause a lot of everything stop to him come from, because you know what I'm saying, you ain't never took a DNA test to show where country on the motherland, but you don't believe in DNA. But I'm just saying, you look just like. It's not that I don't believe in DNA. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's not that I don't believe in. But I didn't pay you a damn dime. It's for a raffle. Well, you know, I agree with. Well, you know, I would say that it's a possibility. I can say that. Let me just get it all out. I'm just saying that, you know, we as African people, including you, we've always.
Wait a minute. We as African people. Now, why is you using African people? Why are you using African people? Why are you saying this? We as African people. When you just clearly dogged people whose pan-African means African people of abroad, you clearly dogged African people, but then you said we as African people. You don't consider yourself African because you talked about your British side, which I'm going to show, and prove.
Tribal people. And your tribe, and I don't even know where the hell you come from, because, you know what I'm saying, you ain't never took a DNA test to show where country on the motherland, but you don't believe in DNA. But I'm just saying, you look just like. It's not that I don't believe in DNA. Yes, sir. Since I call myself master supremacy, and I've heard was come from, because, you know what I'm saying, you ain't never took a DNA test to show. Another thing that these Pan-Africans don't like talking about is the fact DNA technology. Picture. I come from a lineage of women who were raped by white men during slavery. That's why, man, that stuff, man. Oh my God, that does something to me, man. I'm gonna pass the mic over to you, bro. Big bro. Yeah, we're gonna go back. We never finished our Alquan story. Just simple as that. Show us the email, but I didn't pay you a damn dime. We're in America. We are in America. I made about 4 or 5 more purebred than him. He's a mixed breed. And the Africans tell me that. Yes, sir. Right. So Chief X, people on the continent that I've been around call me African brother.
Sheila, yes, his voice is very annoying. That's why I'm trying to skip it, because I want to show the crack baby and how he said that his side, his great-great-grandmother was raped by the British, so he got some British blood in, and I want to skip that part, and because I don't want to drag this program. This was a 3-hour program, and these goofy ass clowns ain't talking about nothing, putting out false information. And I didn't want to drag this out too long, but yes, his voice is so annoying, Sheila. It's incredible. She said the crack baby sounds like a drunk too. Yeah, he drinks. He drinks and he does drugs. He admitted this. He admitted this. This is what I'm saying about these guys. They are home and they're bored. And they get on YouTube. And they don't got nothing else better to do. And when they want to cause some controversy, this is what they do. It's sickening. He says, you sound like my drunk Uncles. Facts, sis. Facts. Facts. I'm gonna play some more of this. I'm trying to get to that part. I'm skipping this. I'm skipping it. I'm not playing the whole thing. Trust me, sir. I'm not I'm not playing the whole thing. But this is crazy. This is my first time hearing this too. I didn't know Mr. Crack Baby had a problem with Pan-Africanism. I didn't know that. And this man was supposed to be down with me from day one. It's amazing how people will. Oh, I'm glad. I'm enjoying this too. This is my first time hearing this. And I'm shocked. I'm really shocked. And I'm a little hurt too, because it's like, damn, this supposed to have been I thought this guy was thorough. I thought he was a thoroughbred. We done videos together, we done programs together, and this is how he always felt? Because over a disagreement? Wow.
And I've been around, call me African brother almost immediately. They said, what either I'm from the islands or I'm from Africa. That's what when I meet those people, that's what they think. Call me African
willingly laying down with the doggone white man. Man, that disrupts my soul, because I know I come from a lineage of women who were raped by white men during slavery. That's why, man, that stuff, man. Oh my God, that does something to me, man. I'm gonna pass the mic over to you, bro. Big bro.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to die. And the only way he's gonna live raising cows by not the continent of Africa. And Thanksgiving in the late 1800s.
Without black people, wouldn't Walmart collapse?
And guess what? They were celebrating Christmas and Thanksgiving, and Negroes was slaves. So how was you? There was no economics. You weren't involved in it. No, I thought it was 100.
Oh, okay, 100. Okay, well, let's go there. 100 up in the transatlantic slave trade died in the Middle Passage alone. Wasn't it how many boats would that take?
Right.
I mean, 1 million? I mean, I don't know, bro.
The best you can do on a boat, the maximum, I think, is 100 people on a boat.
This is crazy.
That's the maximum each trip that they could do. And remember, most of these people, according to the story, most of them not even going to make it. So by the time they make it to America, maybe only 40 or something, maybe only 40% survive.
But no, not these. No, okay, well, you're talking about the boat that. And millions of years. Hundreds of years of inbreeding. Right.
Look at this.
Yes, sir.
Look at this. Okay, first of all.
Yes, sir. Come on, bro. That's just all fall apart if they killed us all.
The problem is they don't need you. They got immigrants. Like right now, they got people. I hate you, just like a cow.
Okay, well, you're talking about the boat that they had, the technology that they had during the time period. Because they claim that they packed us like sardines. I mean, like it was, like you say. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
We can do a simple experiment on that. Get your family.
I can't.
And as long as you're under the foot of
is that they want your American dollar. They want search for Uhurus. They want his American dollar. So yeah, they'll treat him nice. But the moment he moves over there completely, man, it's gonna wear off real soon. Trust me. And then he gonna really get the brunt of what it is to really be an African. They never go like even Dr. Umar Johnson. Any of these guys, they don't go over there to where there's conflict in Ethiopia at the Tigray region. They don't go to over there up in the borders of Cameroon and Nigeria. They don't go over. They don't go. Man, these dudes be trying to make up excuses of what goes on as far as like with the what do they call that? The oh my God, what's the word that I'm thinking of? You know when they call you foreigners. Okay, well let me just say this. What do they call it? There's a term for that. To where, oh my God, it's
Oh God, this guy.
to where, oh my God. But all right, the thing is, man, like I've spoken and I've seen and I've watched a whole lot of Native Africans, and man, they would call. Not only would they call a Cameroon, a Cameroonian would look at a Nigerian, somebody that's right next door, as being a foreigner. So what do you think they're gonna think about the African American that comes over there? You know, we're foreigners. We're not them. Yeah. They don't look at us. They don't. And they got that one thing, you know, what do they call that, man? I cannot think right now to where, you know, it's just hatred on, like, people, like South Africans are fighting Kenyans.
Yeah, I know what the word you're looking for, but I can't think of it either.
Damn, I cannot think of it. But, you know, these Pan-Africans, man, these dudes, they never really tell the truth. That's one problem I always had with them. And not only that, they don't tell the truth. And they're not in Africa either. And they ain't never been to Africa. And if they go...
You know, I don't understand. You want to include every black person who claimed that they never been to Africa. How would you know? There's a lot of black people that I know that went to the motherland. And just because the people that you might contact with that haven't been, you don't know people's finances. You don't know what people, you know, that takes time. You don't know. That's you know how long that trip is? That trip might be 15 hours. That's almost a 3-week trip. Like to stay, like to get there and stay for a while. That's almost a damn, people will stay for like almost a month to really get, you know, that's not something, it's not like you going to an island somewhere. But these people don't own a passport. These people are in their house, and this is what they, this is the topic. They don't talk about what goes on in their neighborhood. They don't talk about, since I don't get it. I don't get it. This is the nonsense that they do. Sister Alicia said, these guys hate themselves playing in some. Of course. You can hear the self-hate. These guys don't go nowhere. These guys do not go anywhere. Hit that, everybody hit that like button, You know what I'm saying? Because that will because this is gonna really see, this is the type of message I want to hear. We got to get away from the toxism. We got to get away from the toxism. This is a toxic conversation. This is very toxic. Very toxic. This, I don't see. I don't know if they hate their dark skin. They just hate themselves. They don't like themselves, Peter. They don't like themselves, man. That's just the bottom line. That's the bottom line, Peter. They don't like themselves, unfortunately. I don't know. It's not about skin complexion. These people do not like themselves. That's the problem. Yeah, it's very weird. It's very weird. But that's what racism does. That's what racism does. Unfortunately, that's what racism does. Yeah, they are in self-denial. Yes. Yes. Let me play some more.
Go to Africa. It's just going to be for a visit as a tourist. They're going to go into the tourist spots. They're not going to go over there and move over there. It takes only the brave that would do that.
So there's a lot of look. Let me say this. I met a lot of people globally. I met a lot of people from all over the world. These people haven't met people all over the world. I have. I speak to Asians. I speak to Europeans. I have spoken to a lot of people over the world. And you know what? Yes, they live in America. They were born here. Some of them can't even speak. You got some Asians, they don't speak Mandarin. But they still embrace where they come from in Asia, whether it's China, whether it's Japan, whether it's Korea. You will see, hey, I still practice my culture. Even though I can't speak no Mandarin, I can't speak no Asian language, but I still represent where I'm from. These Negroes, they don't care about that. They just pro-American, but they complain. Oh man, you know the racism and the white man this and the white man that. Like damn, like black people in Africa is not the problem. I don't understand that. But these people don't go nowhere. These are do nothing people that sit there and complain.
These dudes on YouTube, Pan-African BS. That's what I call it now, man.
Pan-African BS.
They need to leave out of.
You said Pan-African BS. Pan-African BS. Peter said, I'm in Australia, mate. Hey, big up to Australia. How you, Peter? How's the Aboriginals over there, man? Are you respecting those Aboriginals over there in Australia, Peter? How y'all treating those Aboriginals over there? But yeah, man, let's get. He said, "Wow, I couldn't believe what this guy is saying." Wow.
Because if you're not gonna go to Africa and live, then there's no. I mean, why are you talking about Pan-Africanism and repatriation? Remember, Marcus Garvey, he died in a European country. Sure did. Didn't die in Africa. And he was.
So what does that mean?
The main one I'm talking about. Xenophobia is the word that I was. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, xenophobia. Xenophobia. Mm-hmm. But you never hear these Pan-African dudes even speak on that type of stuff, man.
Wow.
They're just, they have a couple African friends over here in America. They eat at some African restaurants. Then all of a sudden you a damn expert on Africa. Right. But and then you can't even question them. Because you got to also take into account, why are these people from Africa coming over here to America if it's so great on the continent? So just because you have some African friends who moved over here to the white man's America, and you eat at a few African restaurants, but ain't never been to Africa, ain't never going to Africa. I know dudes 50 and 60 and 70, 80 years old still talking that shit. Hey, if you was 67 and you still ain't been to Africa, man, there's a time, man, to just quit it. Just stop it, man. I know that's right. 60 and 70, you're not going, man. If you ain't went to Africa and repatriated back to Africa by 60 and 70, what is it going to take for you to go? All these Pan-African dudes and these RBG dudes, all I ever hear is, oh, man, I'm trying to save up money. So if Africa was so great, shit, you would be able to go over there and make a living. Absolutely. Right. What you need to save up money for? Just save up money for a plane ticket and a little bit of money to start off with. It don't take much, $5,000. to start off with, plus a plane ticket. And then you can go over there and repatriate back to Africa. But these dudes are not going to do that. I'm trust and believe some of these RBG dudes and these Pan-Africans, I would donate some money. I would donate for them to get to that 5,000. If they was going to seriously go back to the con. I mean, but go back over there and stay over there. Don't come back. Yeah. Right. Yeah, if you're so Pan-African, go over there.
And these are the suckers that complain about America. These are the suckers that complain about America. You love America so much, then why are you still talking about racism? Why are you still talking about white supremacy? Because according to you, there is no white supremacy. According to you, there is no racism in this country. You love America so much, then don't talk about racism. Don't talk about controlling some state and try to make a safe haven. Why you want to control a state to make a safe haven, asshole? They don't ever make a video about that since you want to do videos about nonsense. And I'm glad I cut that dude off. That dude who was just talking, the crack baby, I'm glad I cut him off. He is the weakest link. He is the weakest link. But this is the same piece of shit that said, that brags that he got some British blood in him. This is the reason why he's so white looking. I'm sorry, I'm not going to say light skin, so white looking. With your mixed ass. Coward. He stayed getting punked on social media. I never heard anybody getting punked on social media. I want somebody to explain that to me. How you get punked on social media? Damn.
Stay over there and don't come back. Get a one-way. Get one-way ticket. One-way ticket. And go over there. Stay over there. And don't come back.
Peter, he don't smoke weed. He smoke crack. That's a crack baby. Oh, go over there. I will pay. Go over there. I will good. Go over and stay over there. That's crack. That's crack talk. The man is a crackhead. I don't care what nobody say. He's taking some serious drugs. Because you still, and it's sad, in 2024, people still do crack. God damn. Get off the crack. Stay off the liquor. Damn. That's crack talk.
Go ahead, Brother Tommy. Yeah, go ahead. I mean, you set it up. I mean, go over there and be that's Caucasian people that will help you if you and I mean that. I swear on that. Give me my couple $1 million that my ancestors
keep talking. I'm sick and tired of you talking about their ancestors. Who's your ancestors? Who the hell is your ancestors? You're my ancestors. Who's your ancestors? Please tell me.
Work for and give me one-way boat trip ticket. I mean, one way, back to Africa with my millions of dollars, and I will be gone, man. I'll be out of here tomorrow.
Oh, so you're waiting for white people to give you money so you could go to Africa, but you're telling black people to when you just clearly said that they're trying to save up or they don't have the money. So you're going to bash those that can afford to go there, to go to Africa and stay there. But you're waiting for white people to give you millions of dollars to go to Africa. I got you. I got you.
You know that's not going to happen.
It's definitely not going to happen.
They're going to kill you first. It's easy. They rather go to the gun store, a couple of bullets. Around.
I'm skipping this.
It's the perpetrator of the crime. They don't want that real change.
Dude just telling out here.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. What would you say
part
about
of it? But my
go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
I was part of all that for years. You're not interested in doing that.
The good side of Africa. I mean, what for? Yes, we should tell the good side. The good side should be commended. But have to teach people that Africa is in turmoil. It's not as good as people think it is. But yeah, no, there was 4 elder African women in Kenya who were burnt alive.
He's taking one incident that happened. Take one incident that happened in a certain small village somewhere. You cannot take something that's like me saying something happened in a certain part of Chicago. Then I'm gonna say, well, all of North America is bad and evil just because something happened in a small section of Chicago. That doesn't make any sense. So all of the content is bad because of one. See, this is the nonsense that people are saying. This is what white people used to do. They would take some Ethiopian kids with flies on their face. They poor, they hungry, they starving, they look like, oh, this is all of Africa. All of Africa is not like that. But they doing the same thing, spreading lies and misinformation. That's not true. See, I told you smoking that shit. Told you smoking that shit.
Accused of witchcraft.
That video is way too hot. Oh wow! Wow! So I'm being. But I taught you about the breeding farms. You didn't know.
I never.
A little bit husky. You know, the Siberian husky is a mixed breed.
Yeah.
It's a wolf dog. I got a little bit of real wolf up in it.
Man brought that up and told me about the breeding.
I've ever heard. Black folks of all people were united because we had nothing else but ourselves.
Right.
But now, since integration and, we got certain black folk out here that, they could be billionaires like Oprah Winfrey. Not taking no shot at the sister, but I'm just saying. We got we got Kevin Samuels, multi-millionaire. We got the Michael Jordans. You could have some. You could be a millionaire. You could have more of the.
Oh my God. I'm done with this, man.
No, remember I told you, man, you need to be getting your reality as a temple. Not internet ministry, but the least thing you had to worry about was another black person coming up in there stealing from you. Like, I heard stories, bro, and I know this to be fact. You can leave your door open all night. Blood pressure. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I mean, man, I know I have a day, and I know I have a time, you know what I'm saying, and all that. So I just try to, a shinier suit, a more expensive suit than I could ever afford. There needs to be a physical, even if it's a.
I'm just skipping this real quick.
It gives you the illusion of being free.
Hell no. Unless I got like 1 million YouTube subscribers.
Right.
Come on, man. That dude changed, though. I'm just going to be honest. He's all about the fame and money now. So, said he came into the game.
Young women was underage.
Trade a white slave master for a Negro slave master.
Right.
No, sir, no, ma'am, no way, no how. Man, tell us some more. Man, wow, that's just all the paperwork and whatever, that Farrakhan and Elijah are innocent. You claim to be for your people, but all the stories that I'm getting is that the only thing you ever hurt or harmed was your own people. You ain't never did nothing to those who you claim are the devil.
Nope.
Life of Khalid or something that he could be content with, like
trolling the state, see somebody that got you punishing them.
Since I call myself master supremacy, and I've heard you say that black folk, all we want to do is just be we want to be like the white man. We want to be the
I'm trying to find out what he said. I should copy that.
People on the continent do not want pan-Africanism. Isn't it clear? They stick amongst and they hang amongst their own tribes. They're not going back to being the.
You know what he did? He been messing with me for the people that did. I'm to him. He said, "I love God, but your boy Alquan, he screwed up."
Truck work, though. I mean, is it hard work? That
show up the German Shepherd Lenny said that you could.
Yeah, you know, I did my lineage, and you know, it showed that, you know, I have
okay, here we go. This is where he talks about it. I think this is where he talks about it. I found it. Here we go.
A purebred Nigerian woman who was raped by British men. You know what I'm saying? In the 80s.
So this is his lineage, right? He said, you know, let me see if I can play that again. Hold on.
This was the accusation, and he said, "You're not gonna go."
Well, I'm from, because you know what I'm saying, you ain't never took a DNA test to show what country on the motherland, but you don't believe in DNA. But I'm just saying, you look just like.
It's not that I don't believe in DNA.
Yes, sir. I'm from, because you know what I'm saying, you ain't never took a DNA.
Stop here already, or you gonna go that bed right now. Bed right now.
You look just
it's not
like.
That I don't believe in DNA.
What do you think about what Chief X said? What Chief X said, man, that we are tropical Africans, bro. I watched that video. That we were tropical. We're tropical people.
Like talking about is the fact. So again, Farrakhan. That's not the point. The
character, which is bait.
The Soul Liberation Day. And so, the technology that they do have, it would tell you. That's the thing about purity. Is this here? Okay. America, there was already dark skin. They were not the original.
I hear something about a black woman.
Really? They don't never.
I'm gonna pass the mic over to you, bro.
Yeah, I missed that shit.
The same. You can take a picture, a claim on DNA technology has arisen to the point where it can tell you I can have Alquan crap out the way, then we can get back to Kuta Kinte. Dead. The Soul Liberation. And somebody from the Congo.
With a wolf dog in them and a little bit of other dog. A German Shepherd.
Right. And made sure that I put. That's what they finish our Alquan story.
Our people, man. Yeah, that brings hatred. So I don't have white people picking cotton.
The slight thing, the rape.
I want to do to those as what they have done to my people. Yes. That was another thing I wanted to bring up. Because I remember you used to always talk about that. You used to always have an issue with people that talk about supremacy. And we want to do unto those what they have done unto us. Yes, I would have white folks picking tomatoes, picking cotton as a slave. I would be the overseers.
Oh,
I would lynch white people.
Wow.
Yes, I would. I would do to them as what they done it to us. Man, look at what they did to Brother Mecca Evers.
This guy's so delusional.
Because that's why, man, bro, every time I hear something about a black woman.
No, sir. Only thing you felt under your feet was some damn dirt.
I missed that shit.
I don't care nothing about that stuff.
always had with them. And not only that, they don't tell the truth, and they're not in Africa.
They don't need us. Went to find the short again.
Man, oh my God.
But your boy Alquan, he screwed up big.
Yo, because they don't want the truth. Yo,
he's getting to solar.
Then our ancestors, Kunta Kinte, and I don't know. Do you believe Kunta Kinte was a real person, or no? Or his character was just bait? Go ahead, brother.
Let me get back. Let me get this. I gave you $50. You a little bit of that, and another thing that these Pan-Africans. No, sir. Only thing you felt on the
man, you know what I'm saying, man. He's definitely a mixed breed. He's not a purebred nothing. No. He's like you say, man. He's a Negro born, you know, and man, I
story too, but I don't remember. But it's still based on
to enslave white people. Because I'm gonna tell you this, bro. What?
They were celebrating. They were celebrating Christmas according to the story. Real goal need to be
that mindset, man. I mean,
Ali, we gave him.
Yeah, he was in Jamaica and stuff.
The Soul Liberation Day. Which is cheaper if you in business?
Man, I don't know, man. Okay, the second thing that I will say on air, and I almost forgot about this, but yeah, you know, I did my lineage, and you know, it showed that you know I have a purebred Nigerian woman who was raped by Britishmen. You know what I'm saying? In the 1800s, was raped by the British. And
so basically, he's saying that he, according to his bloodline, he has British blood in him. That's why I wanted to play. He's already letting you know he has British blood in him. This is the reason why he's so goddamn light-skinned. So he's what they might call a mixed breed. He's not pure nothing. He's already telling the story. This is going to his lineage.
That type of shit. That's why I'm so fucking fair-skinned.
See? That's why I'm so fair-skinned. You hear him? That's why I'm so fair-skinned. So basically, you have two sides, right? So basically, you part Nigerian and you part British. So what the hell? Oh, well, because someone got raped? How you know they got raped? How you know there was no mutual love affair? How you know they got raped? I don't believe I don't believe some black woman got raped. I believe there was a love affair. How about that?
Why not? Bro, every time I hear something about a black woman.
See, I don't want to hear no more. I don't want to hear no more. That's it. That's enough. I just want to play that. I want to play that. And let me say this. I'm going to play one more video, and I'm going to end this. According to the mental patient that the crack baby was talking to, he also full of shit. There was a program I did a couple of years ago, and well, actually, the mental patient, the psychobabble mental patient, did a program where that he wanted people to come on the panel to talk about their grievances. So I remember I came on there, and then the last person who showed up was Brother Bakari. And that brother killed it. Destroyed. I mean, that brother really humiliated the psychobabble mental patient. Shout out to Brother Bakari, King Bakari. Shout out to him. And I'll never forget this. Brother Bakari came on the panel, and here come the psychobabble mental patient. Oh, this pro-black garbage. That's what he said. Brother Bakari said, well, that's your problem. Right there, that's your problem. You disrespect other people, what people is into, or people believe, or people you disrespect people's ideology about certain things, or what people into, but you don't like it when people do it to you. Here comes the psychobabble mental patient. Well, I could say pro-black God because I was in the struggle. I was in the struggle for 40 years, that's a lie, by the way, because everybody know when people are in the struggle or fighting for their people, they leave what they call a track record. They leave a trail of evidence, right? Not only photographs, but they leave footages. So when we watch the Black Panther Party during the 60s, when we watch any type of revolution of our people, we can see the footage, not just the photographs, but we can actually see it. And we can feel it. It's a feeling that we was like, damn, that's powerful, man. Those brothers and sisters, they was packing, man. They know they're not playing. I know they're not playing. So we feel it. They leave a track of evidence. So anybody that's been in the struggle for that long, they leave a track of evidence. So my brother said, well, I tell you what, because with this mental patient, he will show a picture, and the only picture that he will show, because people who've been in the struggle for that long, they're not going to show, just like the psychobabble mental patient did, they're not going to show a picture of him wearing a suit and a red bow tie and say, now you see, I was in the Nation of Islam when I had to be between 19 or 20 years old. You see how handsome I looked back in those days? I was so handsome. And in the picture, he's smiling. Who says that? Who smiles in the struggle? No one's smiling in no damn struggle. Like they taking a photo op. And the only video that he has, he has an 80s video that he shows where he's playing with other little boys, and they acting like they doing some sort of they trying to mimic some kung fu flick, and he's dressing like he's some Enter the Dragon Bruce Lee type of dude, because that's his ancestor. Bruce Lee is his ancestor. That's the struggle of him. That's his version of the struggle. His revolution. And when he talk about, well, you know, I've been on YouTube since 2007. And I remember Brother Bakari said, after he said, I've been on the struggle for 40 years. Brother Bakari told him, he said, I tell you what, I will show you, and not only show you, not only I will tell you, but I will show you what I have done in the struggle, and you will show me your little 40 years in the struggle. We could do it right now. That's what Brother Bakari said. I never forget this. And this is on record. I have it. This is on record. His psychobabble mental patient, who was just talking to the crack baby in his audio, he said, he tried to change the subject. Brother Bakari said, no, we're not going to do that. You're going to show me right now. You're going to tell me right now. You're going to show me right now. Do you know what the psychobabble mental patient said? He said, I don't want to talk about it no more. I don't want to talk about it no more. So all that was a big lie. His whole life is a belief. It's a belief system. His whole life is the Quran. His whole life is the Bible. His life is a comic book. This is the reason why when people say they've been in sugar, they have to show evidence. Brother Bakari destroyed that his myth of being in the struggle for 40 plus years. The guy lied. Who says I don't want to talk about it no more? When Brother Bakari said, no, we're going to talk about it right now. I will show you what I have done. Now you got to show me what you have done. So I'm going to play this last video because the mental patient talk about this Mississippi campaign crap. And he dissed his Muslim brother. Somebody brought this to my attention. He dissed his Muslim brother, Bozo Muhammad, and he actually said that his Mississippi initiative is a failure. Well, this is what the crack baby had done for the Mississippi campaign. Because no one's not going. Let me read your comments here. Peter just laughing. Oh, sister, Shalia, she's laughing. It's crazy. He said, Peter said he's a fraud. Of course, he's a fraud. He's laughing. He said, what a real though. Yeah, facts. Oh, Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee, the martial artist, Bruce Lee. Peter said, who's Alquan? Well, Alquan was a guy that we used to know. He's cool, though. Alquan is cool. But that's what the mental patient had a problem with. Because they used to be friends, but then Alquan challenged him and Alquan destroyed his whole pipe dream shit. Shout out to Alquan. Alquan is a good guy, though. I like him. He's cool. The brother is back. He said, this guy is going back to trying to make his so-called Mississippi campaign seem real when he's not doing anything. Yeah, that's there. It was never a real thing. I've been saying that for the longest. I've been saying this for the longest. He's not planning on doing anything. Yeah, he was he did these little fake Kung Fu Click movies. This shit was oh, that crazy guy. Yeah, Nut 7. Yeah, that dude, man. Nut 7. Yeah, that dude, that clown. That was the one who was talking that crap. Mississippi campaign. He said Mississippi. He want everybody to go to Mississippi and build up Mississippi, and which is not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. He claimed that he was born there. And he never went back. He said, I'm never gonna go back to Mississippi. But he want other people to go back to the. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm gonna play this video real quick. Oh, I gotta get out of here. I want to play this shit. This shit was kind of funny though. I gotta play this shit. This shit was kind of funny. This is coming from the crack baby. This is coming from the crack baby. This is what the crack baby said. None of them speak to each other no more. But this is coming from the crack baby. I gotta share this. This is coming from the crack baby. Oh, this is so funny. This is too funny. I ain't gonna front. When I saw this is what I have to tell the mental patient about this. This was kind of funny though. I ain't gonna front. But the crack baby did do this, before this is I think this is before he started to join in the nonsense.
Tickets, please. Can I purchase some tickets? Welcome to
Now that's the crack baby dissing his boy. That's the crack baby dissing his boy.
Circus, Mississippi. The funniest thing of all, but first and foremost, I have to announce today's main attraction. Sniffy, soul brother, Sniffy the clown. And Sniffy comes today amongst the people of Mississippi, the entire population, to tell you that you need to join his campaign. And how do the people of Mississippi feel about this? Would you join the Mississippi campaign? Brothers and sisters of Mississippi, please let me know. Are you going to follow up behind Sniffy the clown? I highly doubt it. Are you serious? The people of Mississippi are going to really follow up behind you, Negro. Oh my God. Now, let us turn over the microphone directly.
Watch this.
To Brother Sniffy, so he can make his case as president of the state of Mississippi.
Mississippi.
Hey man, you said this thing on, man. Hey, you said this thing on, man. I don't think this thing on, man. And my name is Myron. They call me Snippy. My name Myron Johnson. They call me Snippy. They call me Snippy.
Oh my God. Oh my God, that shit was funny. Oh, I had to end that with that note, man. That shit was funny. Yeah, Peter said, how are you gonna run a campaign and you're not there? Facts. He said he looks like a clown too. Oh shit. That is so funny. Oh yes, please, popcorn and butter. Oh shit. This is too much. He said, my coworkers are here like, what the hell is this? Shout out to you, Peter and Sheila. Yeah, man. Yeah, I just want to end it on this note. We've been over 3 hours. I didn't know this was fun. This was fun. But yeah, I hate fake people, man. I hate fake people, and I just want to show that, it's the fakeness. I just can't deal with that. I just can't deal with fake people, man. We just got to get away from the fraudsters. Like I said, that video that they did, I think that was how old was that video? Let me see if I can remember that video. Give me 1 second. How old was that video? 1 second. Shit. I think that video was shit, what the fuck? Okay. Okay. Trying to figure out. Yeah, I think that video was a couple of years old, 2 years old. I think it was a 2-year-old video. So, and like I said, you know, these people get behind your back and then they shit on you. You know, like Brother Hassan said, he said it best. He said people just come and just try to destroy you. These two clowns were very entertaining. Yeah, these guys are not serious about nothing, man. These are you know, I'm not. And then, you know, I remember the psychobabble mental patient. He said, and he did a video. He said, "Oh, God in Hollywood hasn't done nothing," and I'm just like, clearly he hasn't done nothing. But I want him to believe that I haven't done nothing. I want him to believe that. I want him to believe I haven't done nothing. I am not going to give my best, and I want to put this on record. I am not going to put. I'm not. Let me put this. Let me put this on camera. I am not going to give my best to a bunch of do nothing, nevolutionary, crabs in a barrel, Negro pins. I'm not going to give my best to a bunch of do nothing, nevolutionary scumbags. They haven't produced nothing. They haven't promoted nothing. They haven't done nothing tangible. I'm not giving my best. So I want them to believe I'm not doing nothing. Good. Believe that. Believe I'm not doing anything. Good. You don't need to know what I'm doing. Just for these Negro pins to turn around and take what I do, just to criticize me, just to nitpick. And you heard them. They talk about Marcus Garvey. They talk about Malcolm X. They think all our great leaders. They don't say nothing about Christopher Columbus. They don't say nothing about George Washington. They'll talk negative all our freedom fighters. And you be like, damn, what have you done? And the only thing they can say is, I don't want to talk about it no more. This is what they say. I don't want to talk about it no more. Yeah, smoking that real dust pipe. Craig was sounding like he was fighting through the crack high, announced the circus. Yeah, he was high that night. He was high that night. Unbelievable. But I didn't know he felt that way. I did not know that he was taking shots at me like that. I didn't know that. Because I always say represent. I was the one who came at him that talked about the RBG Nation. I represent this. This is what I represent. This is where I come from. I know where I come from. And there's no mixed nothing in my race. I tell you that. You hear him say he got some British blood in him. This is the reason why he said, you don't have no problem messing with white women. I could rape a white woman and you know, I shouldn't go to jail for it. What? It's just crazy. Thank you, Peter. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you, Sheila. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. He said, I found a Babblers page. He has like 20 channels. A lot of channels, man. A lot of channels. That's something's wrong right there. Why create so much? Look, I had this page since 2009. I had this page. I only got this. This is my one channel. I'm not creating a whole bunch of channels. I'm just not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm happy of what I have. I'm not trying to, if I don't get monetized, I'm happy. It's all about the message. And we got to stay away. People, please, we got to do background checks next time. People will come into your life just to try to destroy you. I can't deal with that. And I thought these guys were genuine. These guys ain't serious. That's all they do. They want to attack people that's doing something positive. How are you going to attack people doing something positive? I wish somebody could explain that to me. She said, yeah, that nut has a million channels. Of course. Of course. I don't know why, you know, oh, I got 100 channels got terminated. Maybe because you're not following the guidelines, not because it's your message. She said he sounds if not Mississippi make it another state. Yeah, I mean, like I said, all of it's a pipe. All that's a pipe dream, man. It's a pipe dream, and we discussed it. We discussed it, and only thing is like he brought this Moorish thing into it. You know, this Moorish philosophy. I'm not into that Moorish philosophy. I'm not into it. I want a government that's going to be by me and for me. I want a government, every country, everybody that's in this country, they are backed up by their own country. If you see a Chinatown, you best believe that they're backed up by Asia. Europeans, they're either backed up by France, they're backed up by England. This is the reason why they always show England and when Queen Elizabeth was alive, they always promote that because they are backed up by London. They are backed up by London. This is a melting pot by different nations. This is a melting pot by different nations. That's what it is. This is just the melting pot. Even the native Indians is not from here. They come from India. They're not from here like that. They're not from here. All these races of people come from somewhere. I want to be backed up by a country that's for me and by me. That's what pan-Africanism is. When we talk about power, we talk about power where a government would think twice of hurting another race of people. This is the reason why they passed the bill about Asian hate. They passed it real quick. Because the Asian government was saying, nope, you hurt us, you hurt my people, there's going to be consequences. Facts. All of them are weirdos, man. That's why I cut all of them out of my life. I don't want to deal with that. But this is my way. The young pharaohs, the nature boy, the unnatural boys, the crack baby, the nut seven. I don't deal with none of these cats, man. I don't deal with none of the Bozo Muhammads. I don't deal with none of them. None of them. They mean nothing to me. I practice what I preach. I don't owe these people nothing. I don't have to show them anything. I know what I do. And I always make a big difference in people's lives. This is the reason why the crack baby, he don't even do videos no more on his channel. He don't do videos no more. Why? Because you're a fraud. He took the psychobabble mental patient's money. He took his equipment and didn't do nothing with it. The psychobabble mental patient called him a thief. Called him a thief. The third brother, he said he is also a Sister Nandy's current hit list. He better looked out. Yeah, Sister Nandy don't like him either. Yep. Sister Nandy realized everything I was saying. I was right. I was right about that cockson Negro. And I'm surprised Noble, she decided to hook back with cockson. I was very surprised at that. So I don't want to hear no more of her complaining about cockson. I don't want to hear that no more. I don't want to hear that no more. I don't want to hear that no more. Cockson is a piece of garbage. But Sister Nanny knew I was right. But I don't have no problem with Sister Noble. I just hope she knows what she's doing with that dude. But hey, that's her life. I'll leave that alone. That's none of my business. It's none of my business. I just don't want that shit coming to me ever again. Because I did my part. Yeah, Sister Nandy, she's the truth too. I like her. Yeah, let them go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm done. I've been done with them. That was the point of this program was the fakeness of people. How they came on my platform and act like they was down with me. This had nothing to do about my ideology, about my belief. It's about us being on the same page. Just building. Just we could you think look, me and Underrated Darkness, me and him, we have our disagreements, but I'm not gonna make a negative video about him. There's a lot of things that he might not agree with me on. Brandon from Pan-Afrikan Strikes Back. There's a lot of things I might not agree with him, but at the end of the day, that's my brother. Brother Bakari, me and him, we have little debates and discussions. Do I hate him? Do I make negative videos about him? No, I don't. I would never do that. I would never do that. Because we fighting the same fight. We are fighting the same fight. So I could never do that to my brothers or my sisters. I could never do that to my brother. I could never. I see 12 Bells. She do her thing. She's very, she practiced Pan-Africanism. I don't know if she considers herself Pan-African, but she practices. She goes to the parades and stuff like that. So shout out to her. That's my big sister. Shout out to Courtney, Sister Courtney. Shout out to Sister Erica. I love these. I would never cross them because they never crossed me. And you could, shout out to Deborah by Faith. I don't care what you believe in, as long as we fight in the same fight. And that's what I care about. As long as we fight in the same fight. It's all about the heart. It's all about the heart. Look, Marcus Garvey was a Christian. So should I turn my back on Marcus Garvey, who was a Christian? Nat Turner was a Christian. Should I turn my back on Nat Turner? We fight in the same fight. Malcolm X was a Muslim. Should I turn my back on Malcolm X and he's a Muslim? What I look like saying, I'm going to criticize Malcolm X because he's a Muslim and he should not believe in that. No, if we are fighting the same fight, your ideology is personal. Your belief system is personal. As long as it don't interfere of the fight. That's what people don't understand. So when I hear the crack baby start talking about Pan-Africanism, I thought we was fighting the same fight. What does Pan-Africanism have to do with anything? You consider yourself African, but then you criticize Pan-Africans. Pan means abroad. I'm still African. I know I'm African. I'm just an African of abroad. That doesn't mean I'm going to move to Africa. Because most of my friends and family is here. I do want dual citizenship, which I will apply for. But that's none of their business when I'm going to do it. I don't owe these guys nothing but my ass to kiss. So they can say whatever they want. I don't owe these people nothing but my ass to kiss. They want you to present all your, because they know that I'm a real dude. They know people like Brother Bakari is real, and Brother Jabari, and Brother Hassan, and Forecast, and 12 Bells, and they know these people. They know they're real. Sister Courtney, they know they're real. He said, why is Telly Errors from Involve all over his page? Does he know? No, you don't know these people. He's just a fan. I don't care what he's into. I don't care what he's into. He's a fan. He's a Bruce Lee fan. I don't care what he's into. I don't care what he's into. And I talked about that in my last video. To me, I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why he got people still got posters on their walls like they're children. I'm sorry. I mean, I had a poster of Tyra Banks on my wall when I was in college. People still do that to this day. People still have see. What I do is what people are doing now. They're framing their posters in a beautiful frame. Like I have a beautiful poster with Tupac and Snoop Dogg together, but it's in a frame. I have a beautiful frame. I frame my posters. I don't do that no more. That's how posters get ripped. I don't do that no more. So I don't have a problem with posters, but just putting little tape in the back and put it, that's high school, college stuff, man. I used to do that back in the day. He said, what? He said, Coxon, what a name. Yeah, well, his name is Blackson, but that's his YouTube name, Blackson. But I call him Coxon. That's what I call him. He's a piece of shit. Yeah, they saw a video with them two together. But hey, that's her business. I'm not getting into that. I'm not getting into that. I saw it. I was like, wow. I just don't want anything goes wrong. That's on them. That's on them. I'm not entertaining that at all. Ferguson, Black Coxon is not even, he means nothing to me. That's just where it is. I don't associate with none of these people. I really don't. Yeah, Black Son got his fake dreads. I think those dreads are fake. Yeah, I think those dreads are fake. Oh, you did? Wow. Yeah, so yeah, I stay away from that because it was just too much drama with the back and forth, and I just not gonna get into that. I was part of it, but I just said, you know what, I'm not getting into that. I'm like, it was just too much. I try to stay away from the drama, but I want people to understand about this program, about you have fake people, that you got people that will come in your life and you would think they're genuine, but they're not genuine. They will come into your life and you think they're genuine, but they come to your life basically try to sabotage. Just like Brother Hassan said, he said these people, they might fight your fight, but they it's like they really your enemy at the end of the day. Like they claim they fight in the same fight, but they just did a sabotage. They just did to cause confusion and corruption. And like I said, that audio is like maybe 2 years old, but I had to use that to show the reason why I'm no longer associate with those people. I'm no longer associate with fake people. These people are fake. The nature boys and the polites, these people are fake. I hate fake people. And we have to do background checks. We have to do background checks, people, and that's just how it is. It's unfortunate that, and I was tricked. I was bamboozled. But I know where my people come from, and I don't got no British blood in me. I don't got no British, that's not in my DNA. That's not in my DNA. And that group they dismantled it, but they don't even talk to each other, which I already knew that. They don't even associate with each other no more. Yeah, she was trying to sue him and all that, and to see them together, I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, wait a minute, you took this. It was what? It's a love and hate. There's a love and hate. I don't know. I just, you did all that just to end up. Yeah. I don't even know how Sister Nandy feel about that. I was shocked. I was like, what the hell? Like, whoa. Yeah, she not too long ago, she was just taking this man to court and I'm gonna sue him and talking about he tried to take video of me, and I'm like, what the fuck? See, I can't deal with that no more. That's just stress. Yeah. Master manipulator, yep. At first I thought he was a really cool guy. We chopped it up on Nandy's channel when I first met him. We chopped it up. And next thing you know, he did a switcheroo. Just talking to me, I'm talking about bitch, nigga, and all this other stuff. I'm like, what the hell? I was like, where is this coming from? What did I do? What did I do to this man? Then he made friends with Bozo Muhammad. No, I don't like. Then he started making friends with all the enemies that I don't like. So to me, that's you're phony, dude. Like, come on, man. I just had enough with that. I had enough. I said, you know what? Let me get away from these people. And it's just what it is, man. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. Oh yeah, he's definitely a Trump supporter. He thinks he thinks he's a pretendian. Oh yeah, Black Son, he's a piece of shit. He drive a Tonka truck. I call it a Tonka truck. I don't even know if he really had. He claimed he always bragged about this. He got his own business. He don't have his own business. He just created his own contract, but he don't have his own business. That guy is the biggest fraud of them all. He's the biggest fraud of all, the biggest coward, and he's afraid of me. I tell you, he was popping shit. He was just like, oh, I say, yo, come to my city and I'll come see you. When you come to Sawyer, my city, I'm going to pull up on you. Book your ticket right now. He never booked that ticket. Everybody like to talk tough on YouTube because this YouTube gives people an outlet to be a tough guy. I practice what I preach. And he never booked those tickets. I'm not going to go back. I'm not going to keep going back and forth with people. Just like with Bozo Muhammad, I'm not going to keep going back and forth with you. you know where I'm at, and you come see me, I will pull up on your podcast because I know for sure, I will guarantee you, you ain't gonna see the next day. I will guarantee you that. And that's what I told these lames, these cowards, and they never did it. They never did it. And this is right on the internet. Yep. He did say that. He said, Black Sun said light skin can never be pro-black. I don't, yeah. I don't know where he getting that from, man. He's a straight up sociopath. Yeah. The guy's sick, man. And then he gonna make a comment talking about, oh, Sister Nanny pulled my coattail. She never pulled my coattail, but she pulled his coattail multiple times. And I played that in one of my last live because my name was brought up out of his mouth. And I made sure, I said, if he ever said my name again, I'm gonna pull up on his punk ass on his live feed. And I'm gonna say whatever I had to say to piss this dude off. Even if I gotta talk about his whatever, if I gotta talk about his dead folks, I would do it. I'm not playing. I'm not that dude. Keep my name out of your mouth, cock son. Keep my name out of your mouth. I'm not that dude. Ain't nobody fooling with him no more. Ain't nobody dealing with him no more. And I don't even like Yanga either. Yanga knew that cockson was dealing with the KKK, but he was still cool with him. Yanga's supposed to be a black nationalist. Dude, you're a fraud. What black nationalists you know we're going to associate with a Negro that deal with the KKK? I'm not doing it. See, I practice what I preach. I practice what I preach. Just like this Farrakhan, he kissed Michael Flegel in the mouth. I don't like Farrakhan. Farrakhan is a homosexual. I don't like him. Yeah, a Tonka truck. That's what he drives, a Tonka truck. I don't even know if he's driving. How you going to do a live video and you looking in your camera and you're driving? How is that? How you focusing on the road? The guy's a nut. All in the woods, yes. You can't trust black people like that. You can't trust people like that. And he's laughing it up and all this up and saying white power. And I'm like, what is this? Sister Nanny should have been got rid of that dude. Should have been got rid of him. Talking about he used to be part of the new Black Panther. But please, man. These guys are fake, man. These guys are fake, fake, fake. And we gotta limit, we gotta stop, we gotta leave, we gotta just cut them out. Cut the weeds out. Cut them out. She said she was vulnerable. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. But you know, you got real brothers. They're really like me, underrated, Brother Kari. We got real brothers that's out here doing the work. And we don't get the recognition that we should. Shout out to Brother Brandon. We got real brothers that do the work, man. We don't sit here and talk about pan. I will never talk about something that I'm into. I live this and I would die with this. I would die with this. You got a lot of Asians, you got a lot of Italians that never been to Italy, but they know where they come from. They tell you, I'm an Italian at the end of the day. I'm not less African because I speak English. This bastard language I'm speaking, English, this is a bastard language. And it was clearly my original language was stolen from me. It's just that simple. Oh, definitely. Oh, yeah, I want to talk about Hassan Campbell. I want to get in his ass too. I think that would be my next show. I want to really, I just did the whole thing on Nature Boy. I did the whole thing on Brother Polite. I'm through with them guys. I'm glad these guys are in jail. I'm glad. That's what they need to belong. That's the white people's problem. They created those assholes. That's their problem. And now they got what they deserve. I don't care about none of them. And I used to like Brother Polite. That's what hurts me. That used to be my brother. I met that brother. When he was down. This is way before he went to Beverly Hills and turned white over something. See, that hurts me when I'm thinking black people are the truth, and they really are not. That really bothers me. That really bothers me. And then they'll take what I do and they nitpick. Oh, I saw you wear a Christmas hat. I saw you wear New Year's glasses. I'm with my family. They don't talk about that I celebrate Kwanzaa, and I love Kwanzaa. Oh, well, that guy that made up Kwanzaa, he's a government agent. How would you know? But this is what they do. This is the nonsense. But it's okay for them to go out there and do crack, mess with white girls. Black Son mess with Black Son. I'm gonna keep saying Coxson. Let me get his original. Coxson loved white women. Bozo Muhammad loved white women. Most of these Muslims, they love white women. So we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Oh yeah, big time clout chaser. Oh yeah, I gotta go to Australia, man. Yeah, I gotta go there, man. I gotta go to Australia. I definitely gotta go there, man. And like I said, man, there's nothing wrong traveling. There's nothing wrong traveling. Just experience the world, get to know other cultures. And this is what and you always gonna know when you do that, you're gonna be more closer to your culture. You're gonna be like, damn, I see the Russians. Wow, they stick together. I see the, I see the Japanese, they stick together, they close, and you're gonna be like, well, I gotta be closer to my family. I gotta be closer to my people. You know what I'm saying? So I love traveling. I love meeting people all over the world. I have nothing wrong with that. But I know where I stand. I know where I stand at the end of the day. So people can say what they want. I know where I stand. I know where I stand. So with that said, I don't want to drag this. It is after 10. Damn, time goes so damn fast. Shit. So let me get out of here. I want to say thank you. Let me give a couple of thank you, Sheila. I want to thank you, Peter, for holding it down. I want to thank everybody that showed up in the panel. Again, I'm going to give a couple of thanks to 12 Vels for coming through. I want to give over 50 and Fabulous for coming through. Sister Raw, Sister Catherine, Cool Gamer, Underrated Darkness, KW Dawn 7, Sister Deborah, man, Brother Bakari, Kamisi Fox, man. I was gonna throw the damn, I forgot I even put the I would put the invite in, but I was so busy. I said maybe next time I'll do that. I'll put the chat line. Usually I always put that, but I forgot. I got so in zone of my message. I forgot to do that. Usually I put the invite in and people want to come on and say their thoughts, but then it's been over 4 hours. Time goes so fast, man. We got to pressure, and that's the thing. We got to value our time because we don't know what tomorrow is going to bring. Time is very precious. Just like our life is very precious. We don't got that much time on this planet. We really don't. This right now, this year, we're almost in the middle of the year right now. I remember we just said Happy New Year. We in the middle of the year, almost the middle of the year now. It's going on April. So we don't have that much time. So we got to value our time. Really do. We got to really do. But I appreciate every last one of y'all. I'm out. This is your brother, God Nollywood. Subscribe, press like, share, show some love. And again, stay away from fake people. If these people ain't genuine, once they cross you, watch how they move and just stay away from, just don't mess with them no more. And I had to learn the hard way with that, man, because I really trusted those brothers. Now, they're not my brothers, but I really trusted them Negropeans. Let me use that. But this is how much heart that I got, that I used the word brothers, but they really wasn't my brothers. They were imposters. Oh no, as far as I'm concerned, he's not even a thought. He's not even a thought. He's a mess of his own. So, with that said, I'm out. Peace, love, and RBG for life. RBG for life. All right, peace. See y'all next time.